We are live. So yeah, you just awakened from your vision dream in the morning. You feel stronger than you were before. Much stronger.
Actually feeling weaker since we got rid of that blessing.
You feel your connection to the weave much stronger.
Ah.
As you wake up, you've already paid, so you ate your breakfast. As you are all sleeping outside in one room. As you leave the room, Laura stands still in front of the door and bows towards Everine. My lady, my love, have you slept well? Have you accomplished your mission?
I had a great night's sleep. Thanks for asking. Today's a good day.
You deserve to have every day be a good day, my love.
Hey,
as
you're
you
so
said,
pretty.
it's like, you seem bright and chipper and fast today. I'm sure that you're going to be that way all day and tomorrow. And I will touch your shoulder. I'm sure you would be that all day today and tomorrow. And there we go.
Oh, cool. Yay. I don't know what you did, but I felt something.
You just feel like, for some reason, you feel just really quick and on the ball.
Yeah.
It lasts 8 hours. I need to put that in the spell.
Ah, cool. So, for today.
Yeah, because that would be a really sucky second level spell if that only lasted like a round or two.
Yeah, definitely.
That would be
It's a
third
level, yeah.
yeah, third level. That would be that would suck. Oh no! I'm sorry. That is a first level divination spell, so I need to change that. I'm
You
sorry.
can still take it.
Yeah.
I can still
You can still take it, but then you have one third level spell, and that's lightning bolt.
Yeah, but I want another third level spell unless I can find one in town or something. So yeah, I'll take alacrity. I'll find alacrity if I can. Speaking of which, you said you wanted to go. Speaking of which, you said you wanted to go shopping today.
Well, it's not so much like I want to go shopping. Though shopping would be fun, yes. No, it's more a case of those stupid slimes damaged my gear and I need to repair it.
Well, since you are going to repair your gear, could you please take the shield to get repaired as well?
Sure.
I'm going to go to the library and see if they have any little magic or trinket shops where I can
Don't have a
purchase
library in this town.
Do they have any shops that sell spell scrolls?
No.
Okay. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Well, you no longer have a gift of alacrity because I'm going to take something else for third level spell.
Very well.
And Everine, would you like to go to the smith and repair your chakrams and other items?
I would, yes.
I will go with her because I need to get the shield repaired and get a staff because I gave away my knife.
Alright.
And I need to buy a knife.
Well, as you go towards the smith, that is, you have here the map, and that is, you guys are here, and it is just across at Vulcan's Hall, where Smithy works. As you are at the door, you hear a familiar song that you've heard yesterday as well, and that you have sung, Everine.
Oh.
As you hear Kyra's voice singing your song inside.
Oh. Hey. Ha.
Is it in the same depressing manner, or is it like much more upbeat and perky? Like, is the cover like the remix?
This time it's like it's the cover.
Yeah. Good. I may have
First
had
time
to
was the
immediately
cover.
switch my move.
As you hear inside the voice of a man. Well done, pumpkin. That is beautiful.
Pumpkin?
Oh, thank you. I learned it from a friend of mine. She sang it so beautifully.
I looked through the door to see who was calling her pumpkin.
You see inside, you see two dwarves, Kyra, and a Caladrone.
That's a dwarf?
Now, this is a Caladrone.
What is a Kelatron?
Caladrones are the equivalent of angels in this world.
Oh.
They are mechanically forged by the god of the forges, Vulcan, and they work for the five gods and enact their will, and they fight with their voice. So like they use tone frequencies to fight and that sort of things. You see that the dwarf here, the older dwarf, was the one that said pumpkin to Kyra.
I know this is going to be a weird question, but what is the relationship between the Caladrones and cursed individuals? This might be important before I walk into the room.
Caladrones are like autonomous robots that just follow orders.
Oh, okay. So it's not like
if one of the five gods ordered a Caladrone to kill all the cursed people, the Caladrone would attempt that. But the question is, would one of the five gods order their Caladrones to do that?
Probably not, since they're the ones who cursed them in the first place.
Yeah, the curse is the punishment. You don't need to send your robot butler to kill him too.
Good morning, Kyra. How are you doing today?
Hey, I'm
Hey.
good. Hey, my band member.
Yeah.
I just shared your song with Vulcan here.
Yeah. Sounded great from outside.
Wait, did you say Vulcan?
Yes, that's Vulcan over there.
Hey, Volk.
I look at the Caladrone. It's like, did I bow deeply?
He
Hello.
raises his hammer to you.
Like Vulcan is as in the deity.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
That's
It's cool.
I
It's like a
would
metal
like.
me.
I would very much like to roll a history check, as in like the proper procedures of dealing with the deity.
that would be religion, but
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Please roll high. Okay, 14 is decent. I'm not mad about a 14.
In the meantime, I run over to the Caladrone, eyes wide, and I'm just like, whoa, it's like a metal me. Cool.
So yes, I'm going to go over to Vulcan and be as polite as possible, and also, but not too polite if he's not into that.
Hello there.
Hello there, sir. Your Caladrone is magnificent.
Yeah, thank you. This one is about 300 years old now. Still stands by me. Haven't made one in quite a while.
That is too bad. I would love to have one myself as a assistant.
Can it fly?
Oh yes, sure it can.
Oh, cool.
Go upwards. as it goes upwards.
Hey. I'd have thought it'd be too heavy being made of metal.
Special type of metal. Mithril. From
Oh.
the old forge.
Also, there's such a thing called magic, my dear.
Oh, yeah. Ah. That's so cool.
All right. I would like to. Speaking of Mithril, my good sir, you are the greatest creator of weapons and items in the known universe. But I mean, known world. Dare say at the universe. Is there any way you could provide my friend here with a magical chakram or two? She could very much use it, and then I tell him the story of what occurred yesterday.
Well, I'm a bit in a predicament on that. I can repair your chakrams, no problem. But
Awesome.
I have lost the access to my forge.
Oh.
The fires are unlit, and the forge has been taken by many, many, many monsters. And until my forge is reclaimed and the fires relit, I am but a simple, normal blacksmith like anyone else.
Oh.
Could you hand me one of those chakrams, please?
Yes. This is the undamaged one. This is the damaged one. Which do you want?
Give me the damaged one. I can
Okay.
do repairs very simply. Like, he hits on it with a hammer, and then it's completely fixed again. There you go.
Whoa.
Okay, that's kind of
That's cool.
your sword as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my short swords are also broken. Could they
Alright,
be repaired?
no problem.
You are the best.
You know, he
Yes,
ticks
yes.
on it again with one tick on the hammer, and it's completely restored again. Tick, tick.
Iris, put on our itinerary: get forged, kill monsters. But unfortunately,
that
we
was my lord consort. That was already on our list.
Oh,
Don't you remember? That's what Percy said. To make the weapons we need to defeat the Titans, we need to lit the fires of the Mithril Forge.
Oh,
Hell yeah. Well, it looks like at some point we're gonna have to deal with that too. Why do we have to be the ones to deal with everything, by the way?
yeah, I'm wondering that myself. It just like, I mean, okay, partly it is weird the last of the
You
dragonlords.
should, you know who you
But-
should ask that to? You should go to the Island of Fates and ask the Fates there why it's always you guys. They'll have an answer.
I did.
Lights.
Okay, so you know that 500-yard stare when you like tell somebody something that not only do they not want to hear, but that would probably like yeah, I'm gonna need you to go and jump into that acid pool right now. That is the look that Xenon is giving Vulcan's like as her hair starts trying not to hiss. It's like the face. Oh yes, we yeah. I'm going to be over here. Bartender, I need a drink. A very heavy drink. You just hear Iris go, but you don't drink. It's like, I need a drink.
By the way, if you do go there, do me a favor and I have a loof there that they've stolen from me, and I can make something very nice from that worth of magic items from that. If I have my proper equipment back again.
You have a what that they stole from you?
A loof.
Booth?
That's what it's called.
Could you spell it?
Is that an aloof loof?
It's knitting equipment.
A loom. A loom. Loom?
Mm-hmm.
That's a loom. That's a loom. I'm like, what's a loofah? Are we taking a bath now?
Yeah. Awesome. So, how much do I owe you for the repairs?
Nothing. This runs free for half the house.
Eh. Awesome.
Fates, why
But,
did
bye-bye. I still have to arrange something, Vulcan.
Oh.
I'll be right back. Bye-bye. Alright, see you later, Pumpkin. Bye-bye.
Bye. Ah. She's a
you
good
just
egg.
you just hear Xenon in the corner nursing the strongest thing that they can get their hands on. It's like, Fates, why did it have to be the Fates?
How do you get a hand on a drink in a blacksmith shop?
Honestly, I thought we were in a bar. Like
Yeah.
he said he came down, but no, we're in the blacksmith. Yeah.
Yeah.
Somehow I get a drink in the blacksmith shop. You don't know how.
Well, there's this dwarven other guy that's also working in the blacksmith. He probably has somebody with him.
Probably
I
true.
would assume that dude had a flask, and I just came up like, "Can I see that, please?" He just
Hmm. So, Mr. Vulcan, what kind of monsters are in your forge causing problems?
The flesh-eating ones.
Ooh.
Some of the other world. I'd say dogs, two-headed dogs, three-headed dogs, multiple dogs, fire monsters, and flesh eaters that kidnap people and feed them to their children.
Ooh. So, bad times.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Okay. That might need some prep work.
Want me to point out where the mines are?
That would be useful.
Right here. Points at the map. It's like maybe a 4-hour walk from here.
Oh.
While that would be great, we still need to go see the king, tell him what's
I-
going on, then survey the parapet to see the army that we're going to have to take on. Then we might have time to go and, slay a bunch of monsters.
Yes, we have a princess to save.
And then go to the Fates and talk to them because they're so reasonable.
Hmm.
I have to make
Going to the Fates will take you a while. You need a boat
Yeah.
for that.
Uh-huh.
Wow. On a good day, I might not need a boat, but then if like a bad day happens halfway through, it could get hairy.
Well,
So-
unless you can fly for about 50 hours straight, I wouldn't advise it trying to fly to there.
I cannot.
So no matter how she tries, they try, they cannot get like the bitterness out of their voice when they talk about the Fates. It's like, okay.
You don't like the Fates very much, do you?
I pull down my sunglasses, and you see the snake eyes. Yes, I have a little tiny issue with the Fates. And then you see Bob come out and just hisses when I say the word Fates. I go back in, Bob.
Oh yeah, that sucks. Points.
Vulcan points at me.
As Vulcan points at Bob.
Oh.
Yes. Well, I have not told you this story. Have I, Everine?
Nope.
So remember that name that kept on getting mentioned yesterday about a certain dragonlord?
Yes. Vaguely.
What was his name, Yannick? Sorry, I don't care.
Estor Arklander.
Yeah, and I showed the shield. It's like, oh, if you could repair this for me as well.
Oh sure. He
Uh,
he hits it with he throws his hammer at it. The hammer bounces back to his hand and it's repaired again.
It's like, that's pretty good work for the 700,000-year-old ship. So I was technically his betrothed. My parents had made a deal to get my hand in marriage, and unfortunately he was, how do I put this, an epic bastard. Like, there are songs and legends of his jackassery, and unfortunately I also met the young lady that we met yesterday and her beautiful sister, the Oracle, and basically I said fuck him, excuse my language, and decided that I wasn't going to marry him because I had made no promises to him. Unfortunately, the fates didn't see it that way. Even though it was my parents who made the promise, I'm the one who got punished.
I would like to add that that is an incorrect assumption. It was not the fates that decided to punish you. It was the Furies.
Oh, the Furies. Okay. Then I get that. So let's retcon like most of what happened.
Vulcan just says it like that. Like, that was Vulcan replying to the story.
I know. Okay, yeah. So it's like, yes, but I'm mad at the fates for letting the Furies do it.
That is also a good assumption. If fates weren't there, the Furies would not have this power.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I'm not as mad at the fates as I am the Furies. I'm just worried that if I go see the fates and say the wrong thing, I don't know if you can get quadruple cursed with being a Medusa, but
I just have one question.
No, the next step is that they'll drag you to the island of traitors, and you're stuck there for the rest of eternity.
Oh, that sounds great. What is the question?
I was just wondering why your parents would try and marry you off to a man. Weird.
Well, here's the thing. Marriage is marriage? So does it matter if that person was a man?
No, I guess not. Guess not. I just... You know... Men are so useless.
Look at you. It's like... I wouldn't necessarily say that. But I wouldn't necessarily say I'm a man or a woman either. Yes,
my lady,
yes.
I am sorry that I am useless. Can I do anything to change your mind?
Don't listen to her. They're not useless. Don't listen to her.
Your opinion is invalid. I only care about what my lady thinks.
But by the way, Everine, Vulcan is a male.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Don't worry, I don't take offense.
But, you know, he's like also a god, so doesn't fully count.
No, he definitely counts.
Oh, okay. My mom's told me so much different.
Yeah, because Amazons.
Yeah. I'm starting to think Amazon customs might be a little off compared to everywhere else. Nah, that'd be ridiculous. Anyway, thank you for the repairs.
No problem.
Yes, thank you very much. Is there anything we can do for you?
Well, I've always dreamt of having my forge back, but it seems you have a very loaded and long list of tasks that you still have to complete.
Yeah. Well, half of those tasks we have to complete today. Tomorrow we can probably go after your forge. while they are being sarcastic, they are also not being sarcastic. It's just like,
That said, reclaiming the forge could get us good equipment for saving the princess. I think we should talk to the
Is
king.
anything wrong with my granddaughter? I haven't seen Nora in quite a while.
There's this guy claiming to be a dragonlord. Apparently, he's got a dragon, super scary. And I think he's like gonna be doing. He's got like an army of centaurs or something. And he wants the princess sacrificed.
Typical day.
Yeah. He sucks.
Yes.
I think we cursed him. Xenon cursed him.
Good one.
yeah, I will tell him exactly what occurred.
Was my pumpkin there to see that? That'd be hilarious. I would like to see her version of that.
I mean, probably. She gets around everywhere.
No,
Yeah,
no.
she really
Remember, she told us that she was there, and then she just kept going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was somehow there whilst also holding a concert.
Yeah, and she visits me all the time too. Daily.
I looked around and I look around and make sure that Kyra's not there. Like, she's a deity, isn't she?
Yeah, of course she is. She's my daughter.
I just hold out my hand to Iris like it was a bet. She owes me money.
She's very adamant that she isn't a deity.
Well, she's my little angel at least. Pumpkin. She's the only one of my children that visits on a daily basis. And my son lives around the corner.
Oh.
Who is your son?
Pyfor.
The leader of the frickin' city?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wow.
And I can understand that, they're my triplet children. Phallus is too busy. She has to rule Mitros with that dumbass Acostus right next to her, which is real hard. So I can't blame her. There's a lot of work for her. But Pyfor is here all the time, and I see him cross the streets going to the taverns for drinks. I can see him from the window, and he never visits. And yet I still get, and Kyra gets around every single day, and she still manages to visit me every single day.
Out of character, mom guilt never goes away. Mom and dads will always guilt shame you for not calling them.
Wait, if your son is the king that we need to go see, could you give us a letter to help us get in to see him? Because I feel like I'm a nobody, and they're not
Kyra
just gonna
was the
let
one
me.
that was. She told me that she was already arranging something for you guys.
Oh yeah. So much happened yesterday.
That's the life. Things happen.
Yeah. You're a cool dude, Vulcan.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I hope I can give a positive image of a man.
And you're alright too, Loris. Just creepy. A little creepy.
He falls over, fainted.
I slap him awake, Loris. That's the kind of thing that people find creepy. Keep yourself together. Like, if you can keep that down to a minimum, she might actually end up liking you. So, to a minimum, like none at all.
But I have to show her my heart's desire for her, my true self.
Yes, show
Flaming
her
passion inside my heart.
So yes, show her the flaming passion, but just not physically. Just internally.
I mean,
You don't
he's got
have
a point.
You mean I have to cut out my heart and show it to her?
No,
No.
no, no,
No.
no, no,
No.
no.
I mean,
Because I will if you ask to me, my lady Everine.
I'm going to go over here and pretend I didn't talk to you. And I go over to the dwarf and take another swig from the flask.
just for like future reference, if I ever ask you to do anything like that, I'm probably either not being serious or not in my right mind. So please disregard it.
And by not in her right mind, as in someone has taken her over.
Either that,
Most likely.
yes, or I'm having a really bad day and just feeling mean.
Question. This is a dwarven drink from a dwarven flask. Do I need to make a constitution roll? And I'm not a drinker.
Give me a sec. I have to check if you have any. I forgot if you get poison resistance. Let me check on the sheet. Snake blood. Oh, you have poison resistance, so
Oh,
you're
then
fine.
yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, I'd have to drink a whole lot to.
Yes. You'll leave a bit for me, says the other smith. That's from my homeland. 200 years old.
Oh no, it's good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hand him back the flask. Actually, could I purchase a flask like that? It seems a very good crash machine. Oh. Oh, actually, could I have out of character? Could my character commission a common magical item? Like one of those what is it called? One of those flagons that
No, because crafting in this world has specific rules. And
oh,
this
okay.
world is a high magic setting and a low magic setting at the same time. So there's like specific ways to craft magic items, and you currently don't have access to it.
Yes.
Okay. All
We
right.
need the forge.
Well, I have one flask here that would cost you 2 silver pieces.
Okay.
It has like a dragon, like on the side. It is silver and bronze mixed together, and on the bronze side, it has like dragon gravings on it.
Cool. So later on, when we pass the temple, the dragon temple, I will get some holy water put and have it put in the flask.
Alright. So do you want to leave the hall?
No, we're gonna wait for Kira to come back because she said she was gonna come back.
No, she said she was gonna go.
Oh,
She never
okay.
said that she'd come back.
I have
Yes,
a feeling she's going to be wherever we're heading to next, regardless of where that is.
yes, I agree with you. Let us go to the palace.
So you go from the hall, around this gate here, then up here, to the door of the palace. There are a bunch of guards standing there.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, guards.
Hello there.
How are you? How are you doing today?
Could be better,
Good day.
could be worse.
Okay. We're here to see the king. Can we come in?
May I have your names?
I am Everine, and this is Xenon and Iris.
Ah, yes. The king, there was a appointment made for you. You may enter. Although I warn you, the king is not, in the best of his states.
Yeah, I think it's gonna get worse really quick.
Yes. Though, unless he's in a bad state because he's already heard the news that we've come to talk to him about. In which case, could be either way.
Let's carry on, shall we?
Yeah.
Alright. As you enter the throne room here, you see a couple of nobles on each side, and you see King Pyfor here. And there's something different on his appearance. He's not wearing his armor currently, and he has one large keg of high wine in one hand, which would for you guys be an impossible feat to muster, as he's drinking and crying at the same time.
Hello, my lord. Rough day?
Yes. Who are you guys?
I am Xenon, last of the dragonlords, and these are my companions. Unfortunately, I would just say we come to tell you that, that asshole, on the dragon wants to sacrifice your daughter.
I know! And he starts crying.
But the good news is we plan on stopping him.
That's useless. So it doesn't matter what happens to him for the sacrifices.
I think we can stop him up. We already cursed him. And I will tell him about the curse.
You're not making it only worse. Now he's angry. My little girl, she's all I have left of my beloved wife. Rose that bitch. Actually, comes in, steals her, and takes her mother, and he starts drinking again.
Question. I can speak in every language, correct?
Yeah.
Do I speak broken, drunken, common? Because I didn't understand a word he said, so we had to make an intelligence check.
That's not a language.
I think from what I got, he's upset because his daughter is the only thing left of her mother, and he loved her, and she's a bitch. I think that's what I got.
No, that's not it.
Oh.
Anora's mom is wonderful. The best thing that ever happened to me. And now she's gone. And now Sidon wants to take my daughter away from me with sacrifices and everything. And now I have to choose. Anora learned of this. And she was running towards us to the Rock of Vistor to sacrifice herself. I had to lock her up in the dungeon before she got the chance. And now I have to choose between saving my city or saving my daughter.
I honestly don't think it matters. I think they would take the city no matter what.
Have you ever... The drought. Have you ever experienced pain of hunger? Almost certain death of hunger. It's worse than any torture chamber you can think of.
So you
I would
think...
rather have if you got the choice, you would rather have those centaurs rocket you over and torture you for days before you have death.
Okay, so the drought is being caused by... Out of character. The drought is being caused by one of the titans?
Yes. And he will only stop it if Anora is sacrificed.
And there's no way to stop that particular spell?
It's basically deity intervention what's happening right now.
Oh, divine intervention. So the only thing that can stop it would be another divine intervention. But the deities. I mean, this is all out of character, but the deities don't work that way here, right?
Yes. And specifically, the weather. Sidon is the Lord of Storms, so the weather is also his domain. So even if other deities could influence the weather, he is stronger at influencing the weather than they are.
Mm.
So we gotta somehow deal with a Titan. That
Or I had some other ideas, but she didn't think they would work, so she went and tried to sacrifice herself. I don't want to lose my daughter.
What were these other ideas?
I don't know. Ask her. Go to the prison.
Okay.
Oakley. Sounds like a plan. Because if there's ideas, then there's hope.
As he takes another swig of the barrel, like, it's empty, and he throws it broken against the wall. And one of his caladrons, like looks up. Get me more! Flies away. Try and get a new one.
I really want one of those. Okay.
You lift it.
What, the Caladrone? I
Oh
really want
yeah,
to. Like,
I thought you meant
the-
barrel.
No.
Remember, my character doesn't drink that much. She was just drinking because of the Fates and the Furies.
I was gonna say, I think you might have a drinking problem.
No.
Caladrone makes way more sense. Yes.
Wanna go to the prison?
Good person.
Yeah. To the prison.
La 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 la. To the prison. To see the princess.
Everine, my dear, could you do me one favor and notch down the perkiness just a little?
But it's a good day.
Like, just take it down from 11 to a solid 10. Just.
Party
How
pooper.
dare you say that the behavior of my beloved is unfit? If she says it is a good day, it is a good day.
Okay, so I will grab him by both shoulders, look him deeply in the eyes without my sunglasses on,
Hey,
unless you want to end up a statue in her garden. Our conversations are between me and her. If she has an issue with something I say, she will tell me and I will apologize.
Go ahead,
You
make an
stay out of
intimidation
it.
check with advantage. He puts two fingers at his mouth, does a zip, and then
See, you're getting smarter and smarter every day. That is a very attractive trait.
alright.
I admire the zeal, but I would like it if there was more to you than just loving me.
If loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right.
I'm not saying that loving me isn't.
No, it's
right.
a song. I was
I know.
singing the song. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, you're in the dungeon here, or in the prison. As you walk around a bit, you, both Loris and Iris wait outside. As you see the largest prison complex, and there is Princess Anora, daughter of Pythor.
Hey, you must be
Hello
the
there.
princess.
Yes, I am.
I've been told I'm too chipper, so I will step back and let my friend talk.
Dinon laughs a little bit. Sorry about my friend. She tends to be a little bit manic or a little bit depressed. One or the other. It's never in between.
I have been referred to as cuckoo.
I prefer Moody. Uh, uh, anyway, my name is Xenon. This is Everine, and we are on a quest to basically stop all the bullshit that is currently going on. I am the last of the true dragonlords, and I am here to at least attempt to stop the false one upstairs because he has offended me, and we will also attempt to stop this blight, but we would need your help and would very much like you not to die in the process.
I would prefer that I wouldn't die either. But as a princess and a daughter of Pyfor, it is my duty to protect the people of Astoria. And if my life would save them, I would gladly sacrifice it.
Unfortunately, the Titans are not known for keeping promises. And I have a feeling that even if you sacrificed your life, they would conquer the city anyway.
Yes, but when the rain comes, hopefully, my sacrifice would not stop that horde of centaurs outside. I agree with that completely. But when the rain comes, the city can hold a siege. People can replenish. And hopefully, the centaurs, it is hard to hold a siege on Astoria, because from the centaur side there is not much to hold on food, and it would be them that would go malnourished instead of us. That was my plan, at least.
I don't think that would work. I think from what we see, the amount of monsters and such, it wouldn't just be centaurs. And I tell her of the previous day about the goatlings and the dryads and the dark fae.
Then there are still other solutions.
Please tell us.
There are two things. Someone can challenge the centaur chieftain to a one-on-one duel and have on a set that they would he would have to disband his army if he loses. But then you'd also have to offer him something to accept the duel that is of equal value to him. That is how you can defeat the centaur army without having the armies collide. This challenge must be made in the Sylvan language. If you do it in any other language, the centaurs will just when you make the challenge will just simply attack you and kill you in a large group. The other problem is of still is the drought. There are members. There's the leader of the Order of Sidon, Gaius, is upstairs at the barracks, resting a bit and seeing what will happen in Astoria with his dragon. If you can convince him to take 50 oxens as a sacrifice instead of my life, that might also cause the rain to come back.
That might be a little bit of a problem.
Well, there's also the last solution, but that one's hard. Real hard to accomplish. Let me be tied up to the Rock of Astor as a sacrifice, but then for the entire night I would need bodyguards to protect me from the monsters that will come to claim me.
Might have to be the one. And then I will explain to her what occurred the previous day with the necklace of fireballs.
Yes, you'll have a hard time, but I think trying to negotiate with the Order of Sidon is the safest way for everyone.
Yes.
Yeah. Hopefully he hasn't figured out he's cursed yet.
Well, mentioning that curse, he would have to have dinner or breakfast, so probably he has.
Probably.
Well, he's probably figured out he's cursed. Maybe not. Well, no, we did tell him he doesn't seem the brightest, and we did tell him that he might have the flu or something.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
how dumb do we think this guy is? Because he was such a pompous ass.
You decide how dumb you think he is, but you don't actually
I
know his
mean-
intellect score.
Well,
I
no.
mean-
I'm like, could I do like an insight to remember him and
Sure, you can do an
He-
insight.
He might be too arrogant to think he could possibly get sick.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. It's like
See,
I think
you think he is the biggest dumbass you've ever seen.
I think he's a giant dumbass, but what do you think, Everine?
I think he probably knows. And he might have strong suspicions it's us. Unless we were so unmemorable that he doesn't remember us.
Unfortunately, I won't have that spell for many levels.
Though, I'm decent at disguising people. I have had to do some costume work for like stage shows and stuff.
And he didn't actually see my face.
Maybe
He
we
saw
can pretend to be other people. But then it is hard to disguise these wings. I say flapping my wing.
Are there a lot of sirens?
Not really.
They're pretty rare.
What about and I look at Everin, you're not going to like this idea at all, but it might work. Are there a lot of harpies in the area?
I slap you. Not even as a joke.
No, listen to me. Think this through. If he might take the oxen as a tribute or as a what's the word, in lieu of her, if he thinks another titan is involved, and the best way to show that another titan is involved is to have a Medusa and a harpy show up. Since we generally tend to work for the titans. And it is not commonly known that I am a Medusa.
Really? I feel like you tell everyone.
I said commonly known.
In all the stories that Kyra tells at the bar, it's about the hooded hero, Xenon.
I suppose we could use our monster, I say, doing finger quotes, status to our advantage on that one.
Also, your new companion would aid us in that because he was literally working for a dryad and is a satyr who was working for a titan. Was the dryad working for the same titan?
No, they were working for Leferia. That's
We
the twin sister of Sidon.
And we haven't returned this horn yet.
Oh yeah.
So we could, if we were very good at lying, and I'm sure neither one of us is good at that, or persuasion, and again, neither one of us is good at that. I'm being sarcastic. I think we could convince him that Letheria has some claims on this city as well, and would like them to back off. And to do so, they would exchange 50 oxen for Princess Sonora.
Hmm.
Because Letheria would like certain things from Princess Sonora. But we would leave that very, very vague. But considering who was working for Letheria, I think they would make their own assumptions.
Hopefully. Do I really have
And
to be a harpy though?
I think that would be best, but and look at Princess Sonora.
Saying it makes me mad.
Does that plan sound like it has any possibility of success?
I think it can work. Have to be a bit lucky. Have to be quite deceptive, but it is certainly not an impossible task.
How long do we have before you have to be sacrificed?
13 days.
Could we retake the forge, get equipment, do the deception, and then be prepared in case it goes wrong and we have to go with Plan Bodyguard?
I think we can at least attempt to get the forge. But I don't think we should take too long. But in the meantime, we could have Kyra rounding up the oxen. If we could
worry about the oxen, that's something the kingdom would have to take care of.
That's true.
That is on the cost of my father, Pyfor.
Well, here's the thing: if Letheria, well, no, yes, we could actually. So if we did this immediately, as in we go out to the city, we sneak out the city, come back in as a harpy and a Medusa, then just walk up to the castle demanding 50 oxen. We would make our presence known, and that way when we come back, we've already established ourselves.
I think you're making the plan more complicated than need be.
Okay, never mind.
The only thing you have to do is convince Commander Gaius that he takes 50 oxens as a sacrifice to Sidon instead of my life.
Yes.
Yeah. And I would very much like for as few people as possible to see me as a harpy. God, I hate saying that.
Well, we will make sure that you are not recognizable as you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
If you convince him to do that, then my father could arrange the oxens as a sacrifice to Sidon, and then hopefully the rain will return.
Okay. Well, we will do that, but first we will try to do your plan with getting the forge and stuff back. But we are going to have to face many a monster. You would prefer facing many a monster than doing this plan.
Well, I mean, he's got a dragon, and I have more time putting off meeting that thing again. Would be great.
Understood in your case. Understood. Yes, let us go take care of that then.
I don't know. I just want to be as prepared as possible, but in case it all goes horribly wrong.
Well, you are correct. And I have now found out something else about you. If you mention harpies in your presence when you're happy, you don't stay happy. Okay, let's go.
Yay! Ha!
That didn't last long. Anyway.
Yeah, today is a good day. It's probably gonna be followed by a bad one, which gotta be something really mean and bad. Hey.
Question, Yannick. Is there a lot of is there a lot of other casters in this world? Like you said it's a high magic and low magic. So are there a lot of other casters?
I can't tell out of the top of my head. Sorry. I'd have to count in the book, but the majority of people are not casters.
Okay then. I know what spell I'm gonna take then.
Alright. So you guys are going to the you leave this the King's Palace, the prison. Then you guys want to go to the Mithril mines, right? And
Yeah.
forge. Alright.
Yeah.
You go down this, you pass
Oh,
this up. Go ahead, monkey.
We can at least scout it out.
And you move here to the south gate again, out. This time to this, you cross the river here. As Xenon, you see there the Rock of Estor, completely covered in blood.
What is this Arak of Estor exactly?
Well, Astoria is a city that was originally founded 500 years ago by Estor Arklander. And the Rock of Estor is where Astoria makes human sacrifices when the need arises for that. But even though the rock is in the water, the blood never gets removed from the rock. Of all the people that have died there.
If and when we see Estor, he might be the next one sacrificed from that rock. Or he might become a permanent part of it.
That would be hilarious. Skyra is right behind you.
Hey!
Hey!
Band buddy.
Band buddy, give me a hug.
Hug! Good hug.
Yes.
I guess Xenon is out of character. I guess Xenon isn't in the band. I think they're the manager. So I tell Kyra as we're walking. I tell Kyra about our plan.
Oh, that's a cool plan.
I tell her telekinetically, just because I'm worried that we're being scryed upon. I mean, telepathically.
That's a cool plan. It would be so cool if it succeeds.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you good at disguising people, Kyra?
Haven't tried it yet.
Oh.
Try. Maybe I have some hidden talent.
Yes, I'm sure you are full of hidden depths.
Yeah. I mean, I think I would be pretty decent at it. I just need to get the right kit. I mean, I already have a costume, but not a costume for being a RP.
Oh, I actually have something for that to help you with that, because it would look odd if you had a bad day and couldn't be able to fly. So I will be able to fix that.
Yeah. So I feel like if I had a bad day, my mood would better fit a harpy.
Then I'm glad I took
They
this step.
suck.
Along the way, as you walk towards the 4-hour road walk towards the Mithril Forge,
You
or the
should have bought
remains of
horse.
it. Well, those are actually super expensive now because Sidon demands daily sacrifices from all his followers, and actually in Astoria they're running out of cattle. Like a normal oxen now just costs 100 gold pieces.
Whoa. That's
Okay.
expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but that actually helps us, because that would make that 50 oxen worth quite a bit, probably even more than the princess.
Well, value is determined by the wielder, but yes, that would. Would also probably put Astoria in quite some financial troubles, but not something they can't overcome in long time, and good management.
Mhm. Yeah.
And while you are traveling there, you see in the hill above you, you see 12 centaurs looking down upon you.
Oh,
They hold their hand as they look at you.
I wave.
One of them, the other ones draw longbows, and one of them runs towards you guys.
Oh no.
I yell in
I don't think
Sylvan.
that was a friendly.
Yeah. I yell in Sylvan. Oh, do you wish to speak with us? Do you wish to speak with us?
Yes, he replies in Sylvan back. My name is Hukar, and some of my sons have been missing in this area. Have you seen them by any chance?
Out of character, did we kill any centaurs?
Not that I know of.
Okay, then I don't think we've seen them. No, no, I do not. We have not seen any centaurs.
They have. If you come across them, they have these pendants on them. Shows the pendant. And they all three of my sons have red hair. That is extremely rare for a centaur. So you can't miss them. If you bring these pendants back, if my sons have died, all three of them, or for each one that you bring back, I have a reward of a potion of heroism. Should you come across them.
That is quite kind of you.
It is a father's duty. I do not believe that my sons still live, but it is a father's duty to bury them and make sure that they could go to the other realm if they have perished. That goes beyond the beliefs of titans or gods.
I salute you. And oh no, the flask is full of holy water, so never mind.
You haven't picked it up. You said you would, but you just
Oh yeah, oh
skipped
yeah.
you skipped the thingamajig.
So I'll let's say it's currently full of low wine,
Mhm.
and I will like take a sip and then give him a sip from the flask. I salute you.
Thank you. But now I must continue my search. One of my men will be waiting over there as a gathering spot. If you find the pendants, these ones, then bring him to him. He will make sure you will get your reward.
Hmm.
As he runs back to the other group with the with that all have their longbows aimed at you. He shouts in Sylvan to them, "No need, no need. We've come to a form of agreement. There's no need for violence," and they all lower their longbows and start running away.
Actually, Everine, uh if we can find all of these pendants and hopefully at least one or two of these centaurs alive, we might be able to convince their father to give us some information on the chieftain as to what would convince him to fight us.
Oh. I'm sorry, I missed the conversation. I don't speak Sylvan. What did the centaurs want?
Uh,
Would they
I
want?
show her a minor illusion, a copy of the pendant, and then I tell her about that the centaur wants to find his sons, hopefully alive. But
Mhm.
if we find them dead, that we are to gather their pendants to give to him. He didn't say anything about the bodies, but I'm going to assume that we're going to put coins on their eyes
Yeah.
to send them off.
Mm.
Since he was an honorable sort.
Yeah.
We may disagree on who to worship and such, but the dead are the dead.
Right. Yep. Okay. So keep our eyes out for centaurs that have that pendant.
Yes.
Okay. Or just anyone who has that pendant, because they were killed by someone, then that somebody might have stolen the pendant as a trophy. Maybe. Who knows? Onwards!
Right. You guys get closer to the mine. You're almost there, as there was a cave-in entrance where it was that has a river next to it, and that you follow as you guys are here on the map. Everyone's dark vision working properly?
Do I have dark vision? I don't think I have dark vision.
I don't
Ah,
think either one of us has dark vision.
the Medusas are supposed to have dark vision.
Race changes to the race, blah blah blah, cursed,
Yeah,
snake hair.
yours is set up for 60 feet,
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I do have dark vision. It says on the sheet.
and
I do not.
yeah, then you only have 5 vision for now, unless you get an alternative light source.
Like a torch or something.
But
I
that
can-
would significantly make it harder to stealth if you want to stealth, just so you know.
I can barely see my hand in front of my face.
I don't see anything either. I'll light a torch, says Iris.
That will make stealthing a little harder, but it is possible.
True. I wonder if my Stimfay has dark vision. My Stimfay does have dark vision out to 60 feet. Alright, Clinky. Give me a warning if you see anything coming.
Alright, then Iris has her dark vision set up, or her torch set up. Satyrs have dark vision. No, they don't. So she hands one extra torch to Lorius. Oh no, she doesn't, because Loris cannot use a short bow and a torch at the same time. Alright. Following the river upwards towards the rest of the forge.
So out of character, I was actually thinking about that. The fact that Loris uses a short bow, and then we have that super legendary short bow. But then I thought it might be a bad idea to give him a magical short bow that charms people.
Yeah, you gave it to Iris.
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah.
I'm saying we could always give it to Loris, but then it's like, nah.
Let's not give him any ways to take control over my mind.
That was exactly what I was thinking. That's what I'm saying.
I don't need no magical rupees, please. Thank you. Onward. I guess because we need the torch, we can't really stealth so much. Clinky, you go ahead.
Oh, you know what? Maybe once we finish this, he can repair Clinky fully, so it no longer clinks. Vulcan.
It is true. But it is also a very charming squeak.
Yes, but it makes stealthing for Clinky harder.
Ow. True, but it's not too much more than like just the metal scraping on metal sound of Clinky's wings anyway.
Yes, because metal scraping on metal doesn't make my teeth hurt every time I hear it. Of course.
I mean, you get used to it.
Character, you don't. You don't.
I
It's
feel
kind of like it's like fingers on a chalkboard. No matter how much you hear it, it will always bother you.
Yeah. I feel like yeah. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I would just say I feel like because from Clinky's perspective, I can see something.
Well, the instruction was that he would warn you if he saw something.
Yeah, so I'd imagine as soon as he catches sight, he'd fly back and sort of just. That in itself would be warning that there's a danger up ahead. Looks like we got a danger up ahead.
I don't see it, but let's go. Because I see
Be
your
careful.
Stimpay next to you. I don't see it.
Yeah.
Actually, I can't move anything now.
Oh.
Can you move now?
Nope. Oh, yeah, I can move now.
Yay. Okay. Be ready for an attack. And keep your eyes out for traps. I don't think he can actually speak to me, so it's just general interpretation. So I have no idea what actual danger is ahead, just that there is something.
Squeaky is the equivalent of Lassie.
Yeah.
Is Timmy down the well?
Yeah.
Again?
Yeah. I guess.
Try and sneak up on them, but then I'll have to keep standing here.
Yeah. See, if we try and sneak up on them, I'm not going to be able to see.
Well, the good news is you can touch my shoulder and I can lead you as we sneak.
Right. But that's not really going to help me once the fight breaks out.
Yeah, once the fight breaks out, do I have a spell that would help that cause a lot of light? No. I mean, if I cast lightning bolt, then yeah, everything will light up for a second.
But that'd be 6 seconds, maybe less.
Yeah. Well, I will sneak up. I will try to sneak up and see exactly what the danger is and relay it to you guys.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead, make a stealth check.
Stealth.
Are we behind a waterfall? Or is this like a river?
This is a river.
Ah. So I could probably fly out a little way. Over it.
When I see you do that, I will very quietly cast Fly on myself, Iris, and Loris.
You can't cast fly on so many people on level 3.
I thought you could cast Fly on 3 people.
No,
Or
on only one.
oh,
And if you upcast it, then you can add an extra person.
a 4th level, 1 additional for each slot. Oh, okay. Yeah, then I will not cast Fly just yet. Eventually I will, but... Alright, so I'm being very, very sneaky. What do I see? Oh dear.
And another one who seems a bit bigger than the other one.
Oh dear, oh dear.
What do I know about troglodytes?
That'd be a nature check.
Nothing.
You know one thing. They love eating people that talk that aren't troglodytes. And they'll go on kidnapping sprees to capture them and eat them.
So they like eating sentient beings. That's it's like. So yeah, I still have vision on everybody else in the party, so I will use telepathy to tell them. Well, actually, I just use telepathy to show them what the fuck I'm seeing, and then mention. I think the sons might be dead already. If troglodytes are involved.
Okay.
Do you want to try to take them?
Can't really progress further on if we don't. Says Iris.
Maybe we.
How far can I sneak up?
You
Without
know,
them seeing-
you can keep moving, and I'll tell you when you're too far, when you're too close.
Because that's a nice line right there. And if I notice that they haven't noticed me yet, then I am going to, with that very nice line. Woo!
Ooh. That'll kill 2 of them, regardless of if they make the save.
Hey! Oh.
And the other one has to make the save to survive.
Yeah, like that
But
might
that was-
be the attack signal.
Yeah, I think the giant.
Yeah.
He did not make that
eyes.
save.
All 3 of them died. Whoosh.
Xenon like mentally tells Everine, it's like, come on, attack! They're dead. No, never mind, they're dead.
My eyes. I feel like I'm more blind than I was before. Spots.
Well, it wasn't aimed in direct. It wasn't actually aimed in your direction, so
Yeah,
you just saw the lightning flash.
Yeah, there's a very bright light in a very dark space, just flashing in like the general direction I was looking. So,
there are
dead.
any.
They're all naked and dead.
I don't even think they had time to go. They were just dead.
You
All
saw
you
their
heard.
skeleton for a moment and like.
It's like, but I think we might have announced our presence to anybody else in the cave. Unless I accidentally killed them too because of the lie.
Probably. Oh, wait.
Alright, I think you should go ahead. You are less squishy than I am.
Okay. Clinky, you're my eyes.
Oh no, you should probably have a torch. I will
Oh,
light
yeah.
the torch and hold it while
Mhm.
while you move forward, so you can use both your weapons.
Yeah. It's the downside of me. Not
Yeah.
so good in dark spaces.
Because we will have to find a way to fix that eventually. Eventually. If I could remember to keep these accents up.
As you didn't in that stealth, around the corner comes another troglodyte. As it looks at you, as we will roll initiative.
Yeah, there. Okay, initiative. I forgot how Roll20 works for a second there.
Wait, I know I clicked my character. Oh no, it's on.
You're on there.
Okay.
Yeah. You're just hidden in amongst the swarm of troglodytes.
I still don't think I didn't waste that lightning bolt. That was that just got rid of 3 things quite easily.
And one of the stronger ones, at least.
Yeah, the big guy looked dangerous.
And you're first.
Yeah.
Yep. As usual. For some reason. Okay. Do I see anything else from right here?
I don't know how your dark vision corners go. So, if you can't see anything, you can't see anything.
I see a little bit of green right here. That's why I'm asking.
We have to keep moving.
Alright. Crap. Lightning bolt. Because yeah, it's just like he's just looking down the hall and just sees troglodyte after troglodyte after troglodyte. It's like ah. you just hear and then yeah, another lightning bolt. Fuck me.
Good.
Well, there goes both my second level spells for the day.
Yeah.
Oh,
But when are you
I-
gonna get that many enemies all in a line?
Yeah, that is
We got
true.
6.
Yeah.
Yay for
Like-
tight corridors.
Like this would have been better than freaking this is better than freaking Fireball right now, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all dead. You rolled enough damage.
Just set off of like, ah! You warned me before you do that in a cave.
Did not have the time.
Mm.
Does that end the combat, or are there more?
That ends the current combat, yes.
All those initiative rolls, all for nothing.
You know what? I felt like when I woke up this morning, I felt stronger, but I didn't feel this strong. But
Well, the Oracle always said that you were the most amazing person that ever was. I think she's been proven right. She knows these types of things.
you can't see it, but Xenon is blushing. But Xenon then wants to check to see if these guys have weapons and armor and such.
No,
Or
they're all naked, and they basically have like very sharp claws and teeth.
do I see any amulets?
No.
Are these guys known for eating anything on the body, like bones and such, and any?
With the roll that you rolled, you don't know.
If by the time we leave here, we do not. If by the time we leave here, we don't see any of the amulets, we're going to have to cut these bastards open and see if they ate them. Alright, so this is the bridge, I take it?
More like, let me check with the numbers, because it's a bit vague on the map. Yeah, up there is a bridge that goes upwards, so with that one you have to go, like, you can go underneath it. There's another side, probably lined off because of, where is it? No, it's not. Yeah, that's a bridge that you have to climb upwards for.
Can we see the dog on it, or because of the incline we can't see the dog?
You cannot see the dog.
Okay.
I can probably barely see the bridge.
Let's go, and I'm holding the torch waiting for you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I can see things. Yay.
Go.
So, which way?
I'm thinking
Left
this
or
way.
right?
I'm thinking this way. To the south.
Okay.
And as we pass each one of these, like, I didn't know that there were that many in the hallway. I thought there were 2 or 3.
Yeah. They smell gross and crispy. Oh. Turning here.
They smell like crispy eel.
Oh, yeah.
Oh fuck! I look over. I look into this little cave right here. It's like, I think.
You see two torn apart centaurs and sleeping, 2 sleeping troglodytes.
I look at Everine. Let's make sure that they never wake up.
I draw my swords.
I will let her go first.
I would like to sneak over to one of the troglodytes, which is probably going to involve a stealth roll.
Yes, with advantage, because no, it's a super low DC because he's sleeping.
Yeah. 23.
Yes.
Okay.
That'll be a success.
I will plunge my swords into his neck.
Alright. That is an attack with advantage, and if it hits, it's an auto crit because he's sleeping.
Oh. Advantage.
24 will hit. That'll be a crit then.
Okay. I'll just roll that twice and then -4, so
12 damage.
12 damage. Yes.
As it
Yeah.
awakens in a pain scream.
I use my next second attack.
Alright.
18.
You still have advantage because of the thing, but he's already dead.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's still prone on the ground.
As he gets up and goes to scream, I just shove my other sword into his mouth.
But I think everyone would agree that would wake the other guy.
Yes, but the other guy is still prone on the ground and is about to have a bad day.
Yeah.
So roll initiative, see if the other guy gets enough speed to stand up in time.
I got my sword stuck in the dead one.
Yes. Xenon, you're first.
I'm the fastest freaking wizard.
And the strongest.
Fastest, strongest, most charming. It's like, good lord.
Congratulations, you're Mary Sue.
Mary Sue.
Hey, I'm not as much of a Mary Sue as that guy who got all 18s.
No, he was Buddha.
Oh.
Yes.
That's what
They're
we
not-
concluded. You are Buddha. End of discussion.
Like you are a deity level cosmic power.
Yeah.
We're just not. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Uh,
Emperor of Mankind holding a speech about how he's just a normal human being, and we discard that.
Yeah. So,
That'll hit.
Yeah. So snake hair,
4
and now
damage on
he,
him.
yeah, now he has to make that poison save.
Yes. Think he made it. I forgot what the DC
No,
was.
he does not make it because my DC is 16.
Yeah, but your poison DC is not
Oh
the
yeah,
same as the your spell DC.
yeah. My poison DC is a DC of 12.
So he made it, not poisoned.
Oh, that makes me sad.
Then anything else you would like to do?
Uh, he's still prone, right?
Yes.
I'm going to back up.
Alright, he
He
will
can take
try
an
and
attack.
claw at you with disadvantage. 14 is probably a miss.
Yeah. Let me check.
Did you
With
cast Mage Armor today already?
yes,
Alright.
should already. Yeah, it's already taken off my first level spells.
Yes.
So no, he does not hit.
Alright. Then it is Iris her turn. I'll step a bit closer. And here. And cast her. She's holding a shield and a torch. She will cast a Sacred Flame on him. Which he fills, taking the 2 damage. Then it's his turn. Well, he'll use half his movement to stand up. And then he has... I can see 3 potential targets. Retaliation for his brother, or the 2 people that hurt him. 1-2 is Xenon, 3-4 is Iris, 5-6 is Everine. Goes for Xenon. Runs towards you, Xenon. First, he will try and bite you. 19.
Shield. Shield.
Blocked. Then he will try and claw you. Crit.
Yeah, the shield don't help with that.
Doing 7 damage on you. And then his last attack with another claw. 14, which is a miss. That is his turn. Everine, your turn.
Okay.
7 damage total on you, Xenon.
I dive. Yeah. I will run forward and I'll sort of jump and spin in the air and slash down with my 2 short swords.
That'll hit.
This one hit him for
How do you
8
wanna kill
damage.
him?
I would like to cut off his head.
With that, this combat is over.
You know, the whole snake hair thing's cool, but have you ever considered an actual sword?
I look at the staff and the knife. It's like I'm more better with spells. It's just he was lying there, and the chance to poison his ass was a little too tempting.
True. Yeah.
I don't even think. Yeah, swords aren't simple weapons, unfortunately.
What if? Because you can like milk snakes for their venom. What if we milk your hair for the venom and put it on my swords?
What if we dress you like a harpy all the time?
I'm not talking to you. I would like to check these centaurs.
You want to milk my hair? What did you expect I was going to say to you?
Something less offensive.
Did you say less offensive things?
Alright, on these centaurs, you find a bunch of broken weapons, and you find on each one of those amulets that the other centaur showed.
We will grab the amulets and put the bunny on the eyes. Usually it's supposed to be like a copper, right?
No, two silver pieces.
I will put a gold piece on each.
Esmeralda. Thank you. Thank you.
Hmm. May you find peace beyond.
I mean, I don't even like centaurs, but this is no way to die.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's go. Wait, no, I'm not talking to you. Hmm. All right, I'm sorry, I can't say mad.
Milk my hair. What, you could, like, snakes have little teats or something? No.
Oh, you like get him to bite into like a flask, and it like causes them to inject the venom into the flask instead of into like somebody's blood, and then you put it. Do you not know how this works?
Do these look like centaur bones?
No, they look like human bones.
You.
Is there any? Do we see anything of value in this room?
No, not that you notice.
Oh my
Okay.
god! It just hit me. Your hair
What?
is snakes. Your hair has bones.
Snakes
Oh,
have bones?
weird. Yeah, they got like a spine and rib cage.
Oh
And
yeah.
so does your hair. Your hair has spines. That's
Okay.
so weird.
This chamber, you know, as Iris says, this cave is very disturbing. Everine, you're not making it less disturbing.
Sorry.
I'm moving forward, but half of this thing is still blocked. So.
Oh, give me a sec. See, strange. There's no dynamic lighting blocking it.
I don't know what to tell you. I can't see anything past this skeleton right here.
It's like a mint. That's so
I
strange.
can see if I
Oh,
move a
yeah,
token over the line. If I move the
yeah,
token
That's so
over the
weird.
line.
Like, yeah.
yeah.
And you can still move a token over. That's also not what you're supposed to be able to do. So that's super weird. But I don't know what to say about that.
Yeah.
Can't
So
do anything about it.
I walk over the weird magical darkness field to
Mm-hmm.
the other side. Do I see anything of value?
No, only bones. These are old bones.
Okay.
It's like there's like it's registering a wall being there when
Yes.
there isn't one.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's really weird.
I just assume it's a magical darkness field.
Well, here, Sinan. This room here, if you look in there, this is where they put their junk and their remains and their shit. And in the shit pile,
Oh,
you see a breastplate, a ring mail, a short sword, a spear.
And all of them look usable.
Yes.
I will grab each one of them with my mage hand of my telekinesis.
The spear and the short sword, your work, but the breastplate and the ring mail are way too heavy for your mage hand.
Then I will
I've
go
never
into
not wanted to have a nose before. Oh,
I will go into the ship and grab the stuff that's too heavy, because I'm the strongest one in the party anyway.
Ugh, gross.
this is
And,
true.
and then I will get back, put this stuff on the ground, prestidigitate, and then prestidigitate myself.
Alright, so now that it is a lot cleaner, you can see that it is a mithril breastplate, a mithril ringmail, an adamantine short sword, and an adamantine spear.
Whoa.
Oh my god, I wish I
Someone
could
write
use
that
armor
down?
now.
I mean,
Hold on. Like, oh, there's no like sometimes GMs let you write notes on a
Oh, you want me to
thing.
give you a paper?
Yeah,
I'll give you a handout. Party loot.
because I think that Iris can definitely wear the heavy armor now that it's mithril.
mm,
Oh yeah. She has like a strength of 9.
Yeah,
yeah.
but with mithril she can wear it.
Yes. There you go.
She
I
has
gave you a paper. It's in the character sheets. Is party pot or party loot.
okay. Edit. What is this place called?
This is the Mithril Forge cult.
Mithril Forge.
Well, that explains why there's mithril gear.
Mm-hmm.
Used to be the Forge of Vulcan. Not anymore.
That's
It will be again, hopefully. Mithril Forge. So we found a Mithril. Let's play.
looks cool, but I probably couldn't fly if I wore it. And I like to fly.
I think you can because it weighs almost nothing, like 5 pounds.
Just not enough for a mage hand. But it probably weighs, because it's Mithril, it probably weighs less than a leather armor.
Right.
Or a normal leather armor.
Yeah.
But my ability says if I wear medium or heavy armor, I can't fly.
Well,
Too sad.
the whole point of Mithril is to get rid of that, right, Yannick?
Most of the main advantage about it is for how do you call it? For removing stealth check disadvantage. That's its main purpose.
Okay.
And it just weighs much less. So for encumbrance and carrying capacity, it also
Yeah.
that's the main purpose of Mithril.
I'd say it's probably less about the weight, more about it just being restrictive of my movement, of my wings.
You said an adamantine spear and a what?
And an adamantium short sword.
Ooh. Wow, that would be an upgrade for one of my short swords.
Then go for it.
Yeah. I test the weight in my grip. Sort of. Yeah. Hey, that's a good sword.
Is Mithril spelled with an I or a Y?
Does it matter? And you're asking someone that is dyslexic.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
neither-
you're literally looking at what the treasure is right now. That's what I was asking.
ITHRAL.
Okay. Dyslexics of the world, untie.
What's an
Correct.
adamantine short sword do?
I think it auto crits on objects, and it
It
helps
auto-
against fights, and it helps against what it's called against resistances of constructs.
Cool.
Yeah, I believe it's under magical weapons if you want to pull one in.
Yeah.
It's not magical per se, but okay, so this is what they do. Overcome all resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Deal an additional damage die against constructs. Any damage dealt to the target wearing non-magical metal armor or natural armor dealt to stone can instead be dealt to the wearer's armor class in place of damage. The target's AC cannot be reduced lower than 8 in this way. Then there's
Can't find it. Add it to my sheet.
Oh, no. That's a house rule. I'm sorry. Fuck. I hate it when they do that, make it seem like it's official and it's a freaking house rule.
Yeah.
Spoiler for this dungeon, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Okay.
Alright. We'll figure out what exactly it does later. I guess you didn't know that I was dangerous.
It's listed in my equipment anyway. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I don't really use spears.
Are spears simple weapons?
Yep.
Then I might use it. Give me a second. Let me see if I can actually use those. Because they have weird rules for wizards. Or they used to.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Dagger, dart, light crossbow, quarterstaff, sling. So no simple weapons.
Yeah.
I might have to take that as a feat then. If there's a decent feat, because the old feat sucks.
Yeah.
Alright. So where do you want to continue on the map?
That's a good question. Yes, we can continue down. Or we can go that way. I don't really know. Not knowing where any way leads, I feel like any way is...
Oh no, there are more of them! As
Yeah.
Dolores pointed one here. They don't attack yet.
Well, crap. I will come over.
Side and behind them you can see baby troglodytes. As they are feasting on a dead centaur.
That's not so cute.
They're like really greedy, like fighting each other a little bit for the food. As you hear from afar, come in, come forth. Further on, you have killed many of my species. I have heard it. I do not wish to continue on with battle, as I do not want to lose, but I want to see the person that took down so many of my gods.
I will pull down my hood.
Down here.
Oh, down here, yeah.
As you see a sort of makeshift throne with a troglodyte with a headband on top of it.
Oh. Crazy.
So, you are the creature that killed my men.
Yep. I saw a nice cave and decided that, well, wanted it for myself.
Then perhaps we can we can settle this in a different way.
Okay.
I will give you a riddle. And if you solve the riddle, me and my people will leave this cave without any problems further on. But if you cannot solve the riddle, you must leave and leave us in peace.
Okay, so out of character, my character loves riddles. Tarek hates them because he's not good at them. But sure.
I'll allow rolls to make it easier if you can't solve it yourself. But
okay, cool.
That'll just make it a little bit easier. Still.
All right. Yes. Let me speak to my companions. It's like, you want to do this? Between all of us, we can figure it out.
Maybe? I don't know. Not quite with riddles, but
Iris, Loris.
Well, I can certainly try. I love riddles. They're pretty fun to do. That's what we did most of the time at the temple when you and the Oracle weren't watching.
Okay. Sure. Sure.
I'm sold.
Immediately tease. Let us see.
Alright. The life I lead is mere hours or less. I serve all my time by being consumed. I'm the quickest when I am thin, the slowest when I'm fat, and the wind is the bane of the gift that I bring. What am I?
I hear it
Yeah.
again.
Yeah.
I was trying to write it down and missed most of the first part because I was too slow.
Iris just thinks to herself, like, I think I know the answer.
Okay.
Should I
Can we-
answer it? How many chances do we get?
Okay,
Only
yes,
one!
Can we take a moment to confer?
Sure.
Okay. What you got?
Yeah.
I think it's a candle.
Ah.
I would like to roll something to verify this. Just like,
Make a
this
straight
sounds right.
intelligence check or now make investigation. What you're thinking.
I guess you didn't know that I was
With a
dangerous.
16, you think Iris is on the good side. Yeah, that could be true. That could work.
I'm not.
I'm looking at that crit and just like, son of a bitch. 28. Yeah, and I'm like, I think she's right. I think she's right.
Okay. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I was humming a tune in my head and I've forgotten entirely what the riddle actually was. So
That
I'm just
sounds
going to
about
go
right.
with what you guys say.
I look at the troglodyte king, and I say, I believe the answer is a candle.
Correct. Then you are not only powerful, but very smart indeed.
Yes, Iris.
We will honor our word, and I will leave my kingdom and lead my people to new lands.
I high
Since
five
you are
Iris.
leaving your kingdom, please leave your crown as well.
Make a persuasion check.
All right. Yeah, not very persuasive on that one.
No,
Unless,
I need my crown to build a new kingdom.
okay. It doesn't look magical, does it?
Well, it's a very fancy crown.
Oh, it just looks like it's worth a lot of money. Got you.
Well, it's more like you can't decide, you can't from this view see if it's magical or not, but it is fancy.
Do we know where the Order of Sidon is like based?
In the city of Mitros,
Hmm.
and they have their own island called the Island of Yonder.
Ah.
Wander over yonder.
I have heard that the island of Yonder is a very nice place to settle. If you can make it that far.
We do not have boats, but maybe there is a connection underground towards it.
Yeah.
They look very fish-like or very amphibious.
Sadly, they're more like reptiles.
Okay.
They are cave lizards. Yeah.
Wander.
Their way and go away.
Yeah. Mwaha. Eat that order of sight.
I kind of wish one of us was a thief to take that crown.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a headband.
Yeah. But when the DM like specifically mentions something like that in detail, I was like, "That's important."
Yeah.
But sometimes it's just a fucking chair, and you spend 20 years thinking that it's important. If any of you have seen that Critical Role episode,
Yeah.
This is old magic.
Yeah.
that was no, because it was all Matt's fault. He described that chair just a little too well, and it's just like,
Sometimes you just gotta describe a chair.
yeah. Or a gazebo, if any of you have heard the story of the Dread Gazebo.
I got the last amulet.
Hey!
So we couldn't find any of them alive. So I go over to where the last amulet was. Another 2 gold. I am now down to 90 gold. I mean 290 gold, not 90 gold.
How could we embellish this to make their death seem less horrifying?
They were fighting these lizards as we came in, and unfortunately, even though they were brave and sacrificed themselves, they could not deal with the overwhelming horde. How does that sound?
Yeah. Then we gotta explain how we were able to defeat the horde.
They weakened them for us.
Aha! Perfect! See, you're getting the hang of this embellishment thing.
Oh no! Like in my actual records, it's like you see that is one of my powers. You actually see a quill writing down stuff, like magical quill writing down on a tablet that I'm holding, and by itself, it's like, oh no, I'm doing the actual thing right here. You guys can lie all you want.
You should join the band. Kyra behind you.
Hey!
Hey,
Yes.
hey! Then
Join
you'll
that
learn.
band. Join that band.
Join that band.
Sure, I'll join the band as the manager.
Yes! Band hug!
Yeah!
Yay!
Band hug!
And you two, get over here too. Join the hug.
Yeah!
So y'all grab, you know, like when you grab somebody for a hug and they just stand there with their arms like to their side, just like rolling their eyes. But at the same time, Bob comes out and like tries to join in the hug.
See, Bob gets it.
Laura's loves this hug.
Yeah.
Loris, get your hand off my butt.
Oh shit, wrong butt.
Loris.
Hey, Loris, that's my butt.
I'm gonna break this hug up before I get the chance to get the right one.
Okay, well, that was the group hug. You succeeded in clearing out this part at least. I'll see you later. And Kyra walks away and disappears again.
Where does she go off to?
It's a
Probably
deity.
everywhere.
Yeah, yes.
No, she's my friend. I choose to believe her.
Her father told. Okay.
Her father could have made it up.
Vulcan made up that he's her father.
I
What
don't
are
know.
you?
Could be a joke. I've heard gods like jokes.
That
I still wonder how Kyra looks like a human. Vulcan looked like a dwarf. How does that work?
Maybe
I don't know.
like,
Pythons look like a human too.
maybe they just like looking like that.
Maybe they just look like their mother.
Oh yeah, that's definitely possible. But we saw a statue of Mitros, and that was represented by a dragon, but nobody actually knows what Mitros looks like.
Ah,
She's the only one of the five gods that ascended towards the upper planes and watches from above, whereas the other four gods, Kyra, Pythor, Vulcan, and Valus, decided to stay here in Tylea to watch over us on the ground.
eh. Well, if they are gods, then they can probably pick and choose how they look.
Probably.
Unless it was like when they were first born. They got like a scroll with lots of options to pick from.
Honestly, the way
So-
you describe Kyra, I thought she was a halfling. Out of character.
No, she's just a human. You've seen her picture, right?
Oh,
Yeah. But you described her like really small and cute and
More like how I acted, probably.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
this is what she looks
that
like.
exuberant energy. Yeah. Gotta stop hitting
Okay.
my mic. Right.
But that still could be a halfling for all we know.
Yeah.
Alright. Keep going.
Maybe she's an exceptionally tall halfling.
I've done that before. It's like the tallest
Cave you
halfling
go
ever.
to now, there, downwards, that's where the troglodytes all went away to.
Oh. Okay. So that
That's
doesn't do very well.
that's the wrong direction.
Okay.
That's the exit.
I went the wrong way. I guess we go back and take the other path.
I think
Yes.
we have to.
Yeah. Wandering in the dark. Not a lot of space for my wings to flap. Oh, my token's stuck on something.
There you go.
Yay. Thank you. Doo-doo-doo. There's a bridge. Good climb. Or we could just keep going down the path.
I'm gonna keep my hood down. I'm assuming we're gonna run into monsters, creatures, or races, and I'll probably be able to negotiate better than if they think I'm a human.
Whoa.
But I
That
don't
is
think
a
we can
big hole.
negotiate. I don't think we can negotiate with that. And I point over. I do not think we can negotiate with that. And I point over to the giant death dog.
As you look
A
down,
giant
and
death
here you
dog.
see they haven't noticed you yet, but here you see a pit going downwards, very deep down. Let me check real quick. Indeed. thing. And you can see that, well, the deepness of the pit is deeper than your dark vision would allow you to see. But what you do see is that there is another level below this level that you could attempt to climb towards. But if you fail, that's a long fall.
I mean, I can fly. It's a big enough pit.
Yes.
Wait. Someone say something about Death Dog. Guess we check around and then maybe go down. We position it right. I could probably glide one person down, fly back up, and then glide another person down, and then back up and glide the last person down. But is down the way we want to go? Okay.
Still there, Tariq?
I'm sorry. I had muted myself so you can hear me crunching on my snack. As I point towards the deaf dog. I'm like, remember, our job here is to clear the place out of all the monsters. So let us deal with that, and then deal with all the other creatures up here. Then we see about the next level.
Maybe we can throw him in the hole. See how far down it goes. Yeah. All right. Plan of attack. I guess. Attack.
I would like to stay at range this time.
Alright.
Okay. I will step forward. All right.
I will carry the torch so that well, I'm already carrying a torch, so what's her name can drop hers and use the bow if she wants.
Not sure. I'll try it. Yes. So she'll unequip her shield and get the bow.
Oh, hand the torch here for a second.
Oh, did we stop long enough for her to put on one of the armors?
No, definitely
No.
not. That takes
Okay.
way longer.
Yeah, it's like 15 minutes.
I will throw the torch on the ground in front of me.
Alright.
Just to like here. That's probably where we're gonna end up fighting, as I will call out to the deaf dog. And I just sort of whistle and be like, "Hey, puppy."
There you go. Lights on. As the death dog turns around. And you hear more sounds than just the ones that you did. And now we will roll initiative.
I think there might have been more than one of them. Okay.
Alright, first off is a death dog. He runs here, goes here, and comes here to Everine. And we'll try and bite Everine. First bite. 21.
Yeah, that's it.
For 6 damage and a Constitution saving throw. That is a
damn it.
failure. Let's see. If the target is a creature, it must succeed on DC 12 Constitution saving throw against disease or become poisoned until the disease is cured. Every 24 hours that lapse. Oh yeah, that's for later. But now you are poisoned, so that's disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yay!
And now his second bite.
Hopefully our cleric can cure diseases.
And it is your turn, Everine.
My turn. Well, I have disadvantage. And I gotta be the shield. Okay. I will... God damn it. Got a whole protection from poison spell. It says...
Are you resistant to poisons?
Nope. But I can cure it. But there's not much point curing it if I'm just going to get poisoned again. So I guess I will attack with disadvantage.
But a 14 will hit.
Yay! First attack. 5 piercing.
And
Second
will hit
attack.
as well.
Yeah, for 6 piercing. And then, you know what? I probably should have done this first, but bonus action, I will Hunter's Mark
Alright.
this furry friend.
Alright. Then it is Iris her turn.
I should have done that first.
Iris will cast, with her bonus action, Shield of Faith on you, Everine.
Yay!
So +2 to AC. And then she will fire a arrow at the dog. But with a natural 1, that misses.
Yeah.
That is her turn.
Oh, I did forget to attack with my Stimfey.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
So I just have it fire some feathers.
That'll hit for 5 damage.
Yay! Cool. That's all I wanted to do.
Alright, then another death dog who will run straight at you, Everine.
Yeah.
And will attempt to bite you as well. 15 is a miss.
Yeah.
22 is a hit.
Damn it.
For 7 damage. And a Constitution saving throw for the Hunter's Mark.
15.
It's still on.
Yeah.
And Loris, who will use his short bow to shoot the same death dog. Misses. And Xenon, your turn. I think you got yourself muted again, Tariq.
Yeah, I did. So, are there other death dogs?
Well, you heard. You see 2 of them, and you heard a lot of barking.
Mm-hmm. And I also see a giant 3-headed dog that has been dead. I guess that was the old guardian, Cerebrus.
Do you know Cerberus means spotted? Meaning, the hellhound that guards the gates of Hades is literally called Spot.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Cerberus means spotted.
Hold on 1 second. They're not humanoids.
No.
Definitely aren't.
I am going to cast Yeah, I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath on myself. You know what? No, I'm not casting it on myself. I'm casting it on Everine,
Oh.
if she doesn't mind.
I don't mind.
All
Because
right.
I won't have to roll attack rolls with that.
That is exactly why I'm doing it. And it's a cone. So I believe that's my turn. Oh no, that's a bonus action. I think. Let me double check. One bonus
Yeah.
action.
Yeah. It's a bonus action, so you
So
can
yeah, you
then
could still cast a cantrip.
Yep. This is I'm level 5. I get 2 dice for it. Let's see. Yeah, let's fuck up their saving throws, shall we? Wait, why isn't it there? I'm using Mind Sliver. Usually it's on the thing.
I don't have Mind Sliver, that's why.
Okay. I need to make that myself then.
That's why, alright, so let's see, that is a
2d6. Hold on.
saving throw. For which one?
Yeah. The one is damaged the most.
Alright. Well,
And I know
failed that with an 8. So it takes 9
That.
psychic damage.
And yeah, it needs to roll. Oh, it failed it. Well, it also 1d4 to its next saving throw.
Yes. But that is at its next saving throw. Anything else you would like to do?
No,
Alright.
I'm good.
Then another deaf dog who will have to charge to get here. Or dash to get here. That is its turn. Then the original deaf dog again will try and bite Everine. 21
that hits.
for 8 damage, and then the second bite. 14 is a miss. So 1 concentration check for the Hunter's Mark.
Nope.
Hunter's Mark is gone. And then it is your turn, Everine.
Okay. Could I hit all 3 of them in
If you
that
take
code?
1 step backwards, then yes.
But then they'd all get opportunity attacks on me. That's not so good. Could hit 2 though.
Yes. You could either hit the upper 2 or the one on the right and the lower on the right.
I'm gonna blast it at the 2 that haven't been hurt.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me the damage streak. Because you have the thing right. Streak?
It's 6. When I rolled the original one, it was 6.
Alright. Then, it's dead, right? Yes.
I'm gonna say that this is lightning damage.
Alright. They both fail it, taking 6 damage.
Yeah. Eat it. And then, I will have, Clinky do. Clinky will fly in and, slash this one with its talons.
Alright. 11 is a miss.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. We need to actually hand over healing potion to Clinky.
Iris. Then it's Iris' her turn, I assume?
Yep,
Alright.
that's my turn.
She will do she will shoot with her short bow at the one that is most wounded. 8 misses. I'm sorry, I'm new at this.
You're doing fine!
And is she going to cast any of her bonus action spells? No, she won't do it this time. Conserve spell slots. Then it's the Death Dogs, who will try and bite Every. 18, does that hit?
Not with the Shield of Faith.
Alright, all attacks miss. Then Lauren. Don't you dare attack my beautiful queen! He hits. Doing 5 damage on one of the things. Alright, Xenon, your turn. Are you muting yourself again, Tariq?
Yeah. So he's currently concentrating. They're currently concentrating. So can't use any concentration spells. And they've used both of their third level slots. I'm just going to mind sliver the same one I already mind slivered.
Alright. Oh, he failed it.
Alright, so
2d6 damage.
wow, that was sad.
Heavily injuring him now. Alright, anything else?
Again, no.
Alright, then the Death Dogs who will try and bite Ever. 16 is a miss. And 11 is a miss. The other Death Dog will do the same thing on Everine. 15 is a miss. 23 will hit. For 4 damage on Everine.
Oh.
And Everine, your turn.
Okay. My turn. Yeah, I just want to read. It would be harmful to it. So it wouldn't really work. Okay. Well, if the lightning breath is just going to do 6 damage each time, then I am.
You re-roll the damage every new time.
Yeah.
Okay.
This time, the first time we just rolled really crappy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can roll again.
Yeah, I'll lightning breath the same too then.
Alright.
As I go to vomit from my poison.
Now it does 4 damage.
But you're actually doing 8 damage since you're hitting 2 at one time.
One of them fails the save, the other one fails it.
Because the one that didn't fail it, is he the one that I've been hitting with my
No, Everine has specifically been targeting the 2 that you have not been hitting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, and then Stimfey, Talons for 5 damage.
The first one.
Yay!
1 Death Dog down.
Hey. And then just fly next to this other one and be a nuisance.
Alright. Then Iris Search will shoot an arrow. 14 hit. And she's just gonna try this arrow for once. Force him to make a wisdom save. It made it. Not charmed. That is her turn. Then the Death Dog's turn. that will try and... Stimfei has only been a nuisance. Everine, you've been blasting it. 17 is a miss. 7 is a miss. Laura's sister hits for 22 with a 20 for 5 piercing damage. He will attack the lower one. And Xenon, your turn again. You're probably muted, Tariq.
Sorry, mine's never again. Wow, I've been rolling so freaking crappy.
Yeah.
The upper one or the lower one?
What do you mean?
There's
Do you
two.
target? There's two death dogs left. The upper one or the lower one?
If the lower one has taken more damage than the lower one.
All right.
And he did not make a save.
Yes, he failed it. And then the death dogs go for Everine. The 11 fails, but the natural 20 will hit for 9 damage on Everine.
Less than half my health. You stupid dogs.
Your turn,
Hmm.
Everine.
Well,
I will let you roll. I've been rolling crappy.
well,
It's 3d6.
in character, seeing that this breath has done basically nothing, and I am nauseous from these things, and they keep hitting me, I think instead, I think Everine would just accept that she's not going to be doing much and dodge and take up a defensive position, dodging. Just let her Stimfei and everyone else deal with these stupid dogs. So the Stimfei will attack the upper one.
And that'll hit for 2 damage.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
Alright, Iris. We'll do another arrow. Misses horribly. Death Dog will go for Everine with disadvantage. Both of them miss. Laura will do a short hit for 4 damage. And then Xenon, your turn.
Xenon just is muttering to themselves. Usually that spell does a lot more damage. My spells are just not working today. And
It's the great balance of all those lightning bolts. Maybe you
Yeah.
overcharged.
yeah, those lightning bolts were like so powerful. Oh my god!
You need new digital dice.
Failed it, taking 4 damage. Doesn't matter if I rolled a d4, because he failed it regardless, so it takes 3 damage. And that is it, right? Because then Death Dog turn. We'll go for Everine. 11 and 14, both miss. Everine, your turn again.
I am going to continue to dodge.
Alright.
Put this wooziness to work.
Chakram defense is working very well so far.
Yes. Oh,
Everine, I did not know you knew drunken style.
Yeah. No, it's not intentional. Just there's something in their fangs.
Stimfei misses, but
Yeah.
Iris shoots and hits one, heavily injuring the lower one.
Yeah.
And then Death Dog turn again.
Does Iris use try to use the charm?
She already tried and failed.
Yeah, you can use it on another dog, right?
No, you can use it once a day.
Oh, never mind.
She will do as the deaf dog bite disadvantage. 18, that's a miss, right? Because of the...
Yeah.
Alright. Then Loris will shoot. 12 is a miss. And Xenon, your turn. Finish him.
Yeah, I know. It's. Let's see if I can roll higher than a 3. Oh my god, I rolled higher than a 3.
Alright, you do the mind sliver. And the dog looks confused. Thinks about it for a moment. And then falls dead. One more dog left.
I like how you describe that. Falls dead.
Then Everine, your turn. One dog left.
Okay. I don't think this will work, but it'd be funny if it does, so I'm going to give it a go.
3d6.
I am going to pick up a stick off the ground, because there appears to be some broken wood and stuff. And I am going to cast command on this two-headed dog and command it to fetch, throwing the stick down the hole.
Alright.
Oh my god!
Yes. Alright, wisdom save.
Yeah.
Failed it.
Yeah.
Hey,
That works.
it's too late, but I would have liked to like cast something to put it on fire. That way we could see as it.
Yeah.
As
I
it
mean,
goes
we can hear it yelping.
Well,
No,
you hear
but
the
no.
impact. You hear
I
it
wonder-
fall, so you know it's not that far away.
Okay.
Far enough
But-
for a splat, though.
Yes. And no more barking.
Yeah. Well, I think it's a deadly fall.
Pretty sure.
Anyway, now that the fight's over, I'm going to cast protection from poison on myself.
Oh, I could cure your poison too if you want me to.
It's not poison. It's a disease, right? So.
I can cure that too.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless you want to do it yourself.
Mm.
Whatever you prefer.
You can cure me.
Alright. She casts Lesser Restoration, removing the disease effect.
Thank you.
No problem.
But I will cure wounds myself, because... For 9 hit points.
And Shield of Faith stays on for 10 minutes, so I will announce when it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the breath only lasts 2 minutes. Let me check.
There are not many spells that last 2 minutes. Generally 1 minute, I'd probably say.
Either 1 minute or 10 minutes.
Yeah. Or much longer, so I'll assume
Yeah.
1 minute. And that would be gone before the next combat starts.
Yeah, it's 1 minute. You're right.
Because like 1 minute's 10 combat rounds.
You know,
Yeah.
as Iris looks at the Cerberus there, I don't think those deaf dogs killed it.
I don't think they did either.
I always when it comes out these things.
I would like to investigate the area to see if there's anything of value. Because I see bedrooms and all this other stuff.
Alright, you look around, and you find 3 different bedrooms. One here, one here, and one here. Shit. God damn it, roll 12. So, 3 different bedrooms. Why is it doing this? Oh god. Just sick. Gonna refresh roll 20. I am not happy about how suddenly the map works.
Yeah.
Yes, now everything turned back to normal.
Yay.
Here's a bedroom. Here's a bedroom. Here's a bedroom.
Cool.
Get your quill ready as you look around.
Mm.
There's a buried sack in the first room. There's a buried sack of coins near the furniture, which has 65 silver pieces. In room 2 that you look in, there is nothing of value. And in room 3, there is a dwarven skeleton there that is wearing a ring with an amethyst worth 250 gold pieces in it.
Woo!
And here is an elevator.
An elevator. Advanced.
Oh my god.
Huh.
All this stuff I wrote down is gone from the party thing.
Oh.
Didn't you save?
I thought I saved. Okay. So, what was the name of this place again?
The Mithril Forge.
Mithril Ford. Uh, hold on. Bedrooms. Sorry.
I'm gonna give Clinky one of my potions of healing.
Alright.
Since we are in relatively appears safe bedrooms, should we rest an hour? You look like you need a little rest, and I could use some as well to get a spell slot or two back.
I'm still completely good, so me and Loris could keep guard.
That could work, yeah. Ugh. Managed to close up these wounds, but I am definitely not good. Hey, these dog statues. Are we thinking they're like deliberately carved in place statues, or are they petrified two-headed doggos?
You can make a Arcana check on them.
I will help you with that. Unless you want me to do it.
I will roll for myself.
You're like, looks just like a very good statue to me.
Good craftsmanship.
What was the
Thanks,
other thing?
though.
65 silver pieces, and what was the other thing?
65 silver pieces, one room with nothing, and the other room was a ring with an amethyst on it worth 250 gold pieces.
Okay. Amethyst ring 250 gold pieces. Before we found mithril plate and not mithril plate, mithril ring mail and breastplate.
And weapons, but you guys already put those on your own character sheets, right?
Yeah.
I didn't because I can't use the spear.
Yes. So yeah, then the adamantine short sword is on Everine, but the mithril spear or the adamantine spear is still in the party loot.
Yeah.
I will also say before we start our short rest, let us help Iris put this armor on.
Alright. Give me a sec. Yeah, you wanna give her the breastplate, right?
Yeah. Whichever is the highest.
For her, it's the breastplate.
Okie dokie then.
Alright, it is on there. Mithril breastplate. As she gets rid of her leather armor that she used to wear. Now she went from if she wears a shield, she has 18 AC. As you guys go into the chamber here and take a short rest successfully.
Yeah. I'm just humming
Alright.
to myself like the whole time.
Okay, if you want to look at part loot to see if I got the thing right.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I'll edit it. Give me a sec. Because some things are already in players' uses.
Yeah,
The breastplate
well, I
is
would,
now gone because Iris has it, so it's in her inventory.
I'll just put next to it Iris or just so we know.
I'll just delete it so that it's on their character sheet.
Okay.
Because then else you have it double. So I've done it. Yes, now it's good.
Okie dokie. Let me get my spell slot back.
A new level 3 spell slot, so you can do another lightning bolt.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, this is for Everine. You would swear you hear the Oracle talking.
Hmm?
Like they're in their own bedroom, but you would swear you heard the Oracle talking to what is my name? I can Xenos. Yeah, you would
Who am I
swear.
kidding?
Yeah, you would swear you heard it. And you've like heard it before, like late at night, but you swear you can hear like the Oracle talking, or a voice very similar to the Oracle talking to the Xenon from time to time.
Here. Okay. Let's see. Ow. Stupid dogs. Yeah. Oh, well. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Ah. Right.
Good now.
Feel better.
This sleep has done wonders for your beauty, my love.
Thank you.
It's been my pleasure.
I like how every once in a while, Yannick accidentally sounds French. Be my pleasure.
Oh, it's like only a 4-hour drive towards it, so.
Yeah.
Do you know French?
A little. Not much.
Of course.
So, are we going to climb downwards or are we going to take the elevator?
Well, we should check the rest of this floor.
There is a path that leads this way. And checking the rest of the floor probably is a good idea, yeah. That
Done.
said, I really want to know how this contraption works. I don't even know what it is.
It's
Does
an
it go down?
elevator. Yeah, it goes down. Oh, hold on. Let's just check the rest of the floor before we go down.
Okay. Yes.
Let us not split the party again. The last time that did not go well. Well, no, it wouldn't great for me. It's not so much for you.
Flying over giant hole.
Show off.
Do, do.
There's nothing in this little alcove, right?
No.
Let me check. I don't see where you are right now. No, there's nothing there. That's a dead end.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to tie off one end of the rope to right here, and then I'm going to give Everin the rope. It's like, fly down, be careful, and I hand her a torch in the rope. I mean, the other end of the rope. Tie off the other end of the rope to something safe, and we will climb down the rope.
We aren't going to use the cool contraption thingy.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But crap. But the ropes. Let's put the rope there just in case.
Yeah. It's a just in case rope. Do. Ooh, what's on this passage?
Oh yeah.
Hello! Any monsters down here? That was probably a bad no.
Probably.
Oh. This way.
Oh.
Now you're up the bridge. Because you saw the corpses of the line of troglodytes that you made.
Well,
Whoa, this dog is
I'm not
getting
really
away.
sneaky anymore because she's like yelling like really hard.
Ah!
As this creature suddenly bursts out of this room. Roll me initiative.
Like, you can, yeah, you can't see the eyes rolling, but two creatures who can turn each other to stone. There are eyes rolling right now.
Who can stare at who first?
That might turn into that, but no, actually can't see my eyes right now, so it might not be able to turn me into anything. But we'll see who goes first. How come me and the cockroaches both have the same power and almost the same initiative?
Except for
Your
one.
turn, Xenon.
One is not paying attention.
Okay, how much do I know about cockroaches? Can I make a Arcana and or?
I'll say in this case, you know everything about them. If they bite you, you can turn into stone. But I'll say, for lore purposes, because you're a Medusa, you're immune to that effect.
So I look at this cockatrice and just like, and pull down my glasses and like look at the cockatrice. It's like, do I? Oh, I take some rolled up parchment and hit it. Bang, cockatrice, sit.
Go ahead, make an animal handling check with advantage.
Okay.
It's
Good cockatrice. I'll take a little piece of jerky out and throw it at him. And I will look at the others. Do not come over here just yet.
runs towards here to get the jerky.
Yeah. I will walk in to make sure that there are no other cockatrices, and look around to see if there's anything valuable.
See, is there anything valuable? Not that you can see in this room, as far as you're concerned.
It's like, all right, good boy. You want to come with me? Want to come with me?
Ah!
No biting. Okay, so I need a leash. Look out there. Any of you have a leash?
No.
Nope.
No.
So, I take some rope.
That'll be your turn though, cause
Yeah. All right.
around the corner flies in another cockatrice.
Oh, crap.
That one will attempt to bite you,
Okay.
but a 13 is a miss. Then your cockatrice sees the other cockatrice bite you, flies towards the other cockatrice and bites him.
And I will call you Skippy.
Doing 2 damage on the other cockatrice, but also being immune to the poison.
Yep.
Iris, her turn. She walks around the corner.
Everyone stay at range. Do not hit this do not hit Skippy. And I point to Skippy.
So we do attack the other one, or?
Yes, you attack the other one.
Alright, she will try and shoot. Missing. Almost hitting Skippy. Oh shit! Sorry! Everine, your turn.
Okay. I'm thinking I'm gonna throw some chakrams.
I'll mark Skippy with a pink mark. That'll hit.
Yeah. Second attack. Oh, 5 damage. First
A
one.
12 also hits.
Oh, cool. Another 5 damage, and then my bonus action, offhand. Oh no.
That will miss. That one bounces on hits the doesn't hit that one, but does hit Skippy. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Oh,
no.
Did
Sorry.
you roll that?
Wow, I got 5. I rolled minimum damage for all 3 of them.
Thank goodness. We might be able to keep Skippy from getting too pissed.
Sorry, Skippy. Stimfay, pity and store, but the other one.
That'll hit for 1 damage.
God damn it. What was with all these ones?
Because you were doing too good before, and I did too good, and it's
I
karma.
wasn't doing good.
Versus turn, who will do a short bow strike. Crits! Doing 13 damage.
Hey.
Heavily injuring the other one. Then another cock who flies in. Ah! And will attack Skippy. Because Skippy attacked its mate. Hit Skippy.
Ugh.
3 damage.
But that's not that bad.
Xenon, your turn.
Okie dokie. It's like, yeah, I think it's too late for this guy. There's no way I'm going to turn him. So I'm going to. I'm too close. Snake hair. Oh, wow.
How do you want to kill that one?
So you see the snake hair come out, like from under the hood, and bite the thing, and then you see kind of Bob kind of wave at you guys, and as the cockatrice is sitting there, like having its throat ripped out by a bunch of snakes, all of a sudden you see all these black veins shoot through it, and then it just falls dead as the poison takes effect and like decomposes it almost immediately. That's what happens to bad boys. And that is what happens to bad boys. And then I'm going to move over here. It's almost like I'm trying to block the cockatrices from my friends.
Is the Skippy's turn, who will bite the one that bites him. Hitting. For 4 damage.
Ah. It's
Iris,
almost
turn.
like their poison is their main thing. It's not actually the damage from the bite.
Iris will do another short bow. Misses. Everine's turn.
I mean, it's gonna be hard to hit him with Skippy and Xenon. Hmm.
You're
It's
a
too late for
master
Xenon.
chakram user.
Just don't roll a 1.
Screw it. I'm going. First attack.
That'll hit.
Yeah. Second attack.
Oh my! Please tell me you hit me. Let him hit me.
Give me a sec. I'll first have to do the damage on the. Alright, I'll roll the d4. 1, 2. Xenon, 3, 4. Skippy. Skippy, roll damage. Oh, it's 5
That's
damage
5.
again.
On the bright side, it's minimum damage. Third attack.
Yeah,
And your
I don't
last
think
one
Skippy's
hits.
gonna like you that much.
Minimum damage again. Yeah. And then just
All you
because
had.
it,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
just because it can't miss and hit Skippy, my Stim Fey will let out its piercing screech.
Constitution save. Made it.
Ah, their screeches are piercing enough. They're used to it. Sorry, Skippy.
Ah! Or is it? For 9 damage on the other one. And then it is the other one who will attack Skippy. Hits for 20. Doing 3 damage. Xenon, your turn.
Xenon is not happy with. Don't hit Skippy. Bad. And Snake again.
Trying
Wanna
not
kill that
to.
one.
Like same thing. Wow. Okay. I did real good damage too. So same thing. Like the snakes start ripping it apart, and the poison takes effect, and
Both
just
were when you did the coup de grace to kill them. They both were on 1 hit point.
that is great. Iris dear, and bring me a piece of your rope. I need to cut a piece of, because I know she has rope and I had rope. I cut a piece of the rope and turn it into a leash for Skippy, and then I asked Iris to heal Skippy.
Is it safe?
Do you have healing word?
Yes.
Then I would use that.
Alright. Come on, Skippy. Heals him for 4.
Okay. Good Skippy, and I do some belly rubs and give it more jerky. All right. All right. We'll try to keep you out from the front lines for a little bit. Follow me, Skippy. I got a pet. I'm so happy.
I have a new target.
I know, but I mean that's kind of good for us. I hate to say it, it is good for us. But if I can find familiar, I would like Skippy to be my familiar.
A cockatrice has a little bit too much hit points for a normal familiar.
That is true. That is true. Would have been awesome though. Can I investigate this room to see if there's anything of value in it?
Let's see, number 12. No, this one does not have anything of value on it. But now that you do look at the Death Dog's conclusion and those statues, now you know what happened to them.
The cockatrices.
The cockatrices killed the sculptor.
I just look at Everett.
No!
Oh my god, no. Oh, Iris is like.
No!
I'm messing with you. I know they got turned to stone.
Sometimes we can't tell you.
That's what makes it fun.
Come along, Skippy. Got Skippy on the leash. I thought he was saying no at first.
Nah, he just.
That is a ugly, ugly thing. It's
You
great
took
though.
it as a pet.
I know. I'm a Medusa. I'm not. I mean, I'm weirdly charming, but I'm still not the greatest looking thing ever. Yeah, because Medusas here are weird. You get a +5 to charisma if you're like actually turned into a Medusa. But you also go evil. But
Where did Everine go? On the map?
I don't know.
I'll put you on the map again.
Oh, I found
you
me. I'm back down in like the troglodytes.
The heck?
I don't know.
Nah, I'll put you in the rest of the group again.
I don't
Alright.
know what happened.
I go down through here and start looking through here.
This is a former storage room which has been looted many years ago, is your conclusion. Everything
Okay.
is broken.
Yes, it's the cool contraption time. Woo! I run off ahead. Excited. Sorry, puppy.
Xenon is actually like this is the first time like you
How does it work?
yeah, this is the first time you openly have seen Xenon smile, like with the hood down, and the snakes even seem kind of happy waving around. It's like, and then on the elevator, he's just like they're playing with the cockatrice. Good boy, good boy. Glasses off even. Like
As you guys go down in the on the elevator, like a new music, like the elevator tune goes off.
It's got to be do you know the way to San Jose? That's always the elevator music. Do 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 do.
More interesting than elevator music I've heard.
Like in America, it's like it's always that or the girl from Ipanema.
Oh. Like we weren't moving, but now we're on a completely different floor.
Mm-hmm. Skippy, do you smell anything? Skippy. I'm like straight up because I know cockroaches have good senses of smell.
This room, give me a sec. I actually have to adjust the light here to dynamic lighting.
I was looking at the wrong place.
Oh no!
I was looking at the room with all the broken weapons. Then I scrolled down and was like,
as you look downwards and walk past, you see this creature here, looking at you. Finally, champion born of fire, you are here. It turns around and sees it sees the dog, and does one fiery swing and kills them both in one go.
I step back.
Do not worry, champion born of fire.
Oh.
Points at Everine.
Yay. I step forward. You know me?
I know your essence, your marking. You have been marked by fire. In your past, as a fire-breathing dragon, come along your path in your youth.
Yeah. Okay.
Then you
are
a chosen one. A wielder against the fire. And this fiery dragon, you are the only one who could ever kill it. But you need weapons, equipment, preparations. Your fate is not set yet.
You were
have
gonna
one.
send me after it right now. It was like, I can't do that.
You would need proper equipment. I have dreamed of this moment for a long time, as this dragon is my enemy. And I wish for you to take upon thee the vengeance upon it, that we both share upon it, for I cannot leave this place. Take this, as he hands you a ring.
Oh, thank you.
This is a ring of fire immunity.
Oh, fits perfectly.
Straight up fire immunity? That's insane.
Yes.
Wait, I think I've seen this before. Vaguely.
You are the only one that can use it, for you are connected with the dragon.
Oh.
But you need more things to achieve this.
Mm.
You need a weapon. A weapon beyond all. I've heard of stories of the Geigans of yonder making these weapons in the past to combat the dragonlords, and you would need one of them. Find it on the island of yonder. As well as in your fortune, if you want to find the dragon that we both seek our vengeance against. You must consult the fates, for they are the only ones that know the location.
Oh goody. Oh goody.
Now I see
Yeah.
that you. Now that I see you here, would you help me in gaining my freedom and relitting this forge?
Yes.
I mean,
Points,
that's what we were here to do anyway.
points at that direction there. There is a monster. It prevents me from using my fire magic to relit the forges and relit it. You must vanquish it. But it is powerful. Be careful.
Okay. Well, nothing to it but to do it. Let's go fight our monster.
Yes, that doesn't seem frightening at all.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's like a Cerebrus wolf version. That's not good.
That puppy's got 3 heads and is really big. And I almost
Yeah.
died to the little puppies with 2 heads. Okay. This is not going to be fun.
Okie dokie. Well, if it
Sure.
breathes fire, you'll be fine.
I've heard sometimes it takes a while for magic items to kick in.
Like an hour.
This
We
is
could.
definitely an attunement item.
Yeah.
Yes, let's rest for an hour. I can patch up Skippy a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
As you see the 3 heads talk in unison, we can see you.
Okay, then let's not rest for an hour.
I take out my 2 chakrams, look at them, and be like, 1 short. Okay. Let's go.
It's like,
The Furia sends us from the dream realm to stop this. Alright, champions of the Oracle. Let's go rumble. Go ahead and roll me initiative.
okay. Oh crap.
Initiative, not chakra monkey. What am I doing?
Roll me chakram. Monkey like takes Shocks him and rolls it on the ground.
Yeah. I was imagining I was juggling with them earlier, so.
First off, then, is the young Cerberus. As the young Cerberus runs towards Xenon, and will do its bite attack on him. First bite. 22 will hit.
Yeah. Wait. So if I shield, that would be with a 16 plus 5. Nope, I don't shield because that's over. Actually, you know what? I'm going to shield anyway because you said first hit. So yeah, he's going to shield.
Doing 28 damage on you.
Oh!
Ow.
Yeah, ouch.
Oh,
alright.
I forgot something. Give me a sec. Alright, yes. It has to roll on how many attacks it makes. On a 1 and a 2 it gets 1 attack, on a 3 and a 4 it gets 2 attacks, and on a 5 and a 6 it gets 3 attacks with all heads.
Oh dear. Okay, so
a second attack looks coming. The poison damage is halved for you, so 25 damage for you total, Xenon.
well, I have to make a Constitution save before I. So.
With advantage, because of your snake blood.
Okay. What is 25 from 40? It's like 15, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a lot of hit points, but yeah, let me do this advantage thing. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I'm poisoned for 1 round, 1 minute. It's like, oh, so that's what that feels like.
Yeah, it's not fun.
And then its second attack.
And you did this second attack, I
No.
thought.
And that'll hit with a 24 for an.
I am down.
You're down. But that is its turn.
Okay.
Then it is. Angered to see you down, it goes towards the Cerberus. Tries and bites it.
Okay.
First, does that hit the Cerberus? Yes, it does hit the Cerberus.
If it turns into stone, I'll be so happy.
That would be hilarious, yeah. Taking 4 damage, and let's see if it gets changed into stone. It does take multiple turns, I believe. So look, that is a success. Then Iris, her turn. Monkey, the Shield of Faith would be gone, but
Yeah.
still on you. She sees Xenon down, so she will use her bonus action to heal Xenon.
Hey.
Healing word. You're healed for 7. She will then use her short bow to shoot. And hits for 5 damage. Alright. Then Loris' turn. And we'll also shoot with the short. He misses. Everine, your turn.
Okay. I am going to cast Protection from Poison on myself. And
I mean, it's a good thing to do.
yeah, because if I'm poisoned, I'm going to be pretty much useless. And then I will use my Amazonian Battle Cry as a bonus action. I think it's a bonus action. Yeah. So I will step forward and I'll sort of dive and roll forward, chakram sort of crossed across my chest, and just say, for those we have lost, as my Stimfey will fly overhead and strike it with its talons.
That'll hit for 1 damage.
1 damage, yeah. Cool. Which means the distracting nuisance effect is in play, and it can't make opportunity attacks until the beginning of its next turn, if that is useful to you.
Yes, it is.
Think so,
really
Xenon? I imagine you first stand up in your turn and walk away.
Yes, I very much do so.
Yeah.
I walk away. I look at this thing. It's like, and it's huge, right?
Yeah, it's huge.
So I aim up with the lightning bolt, so I don't hit the Stimfay or Skippy.
Specifically more to avoid Everine. That's
Yeah.
about the skim.
Yeah,
the Stimfay
oh yeah,
and
yeah,
and the cockroach,
Everine too.
those
I forgot
ones you
about
avoid
Everine.
fairly easily.
Yeah,
I am currently down on one knee because
I forgot about the Everine thing.
yeah.
Sorry, that's for this is for killing Skippy, almost killing Skippy. All right, so yeah, lightning bolt because screw that thing. Woo, nice.
It made it, so it takes half damage.
Still not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Damage is damage.
Yes. As it takes the hit.
Then I move back some more because
You did use half your movement to stand up, right? And then so
yeah.
From here, you could get to there. That's about the max.
To where? Right here or
Yeah,
right here?
Where you're now at. That'd be the maximum of your movement that you could reach.
Oh. Okay. All right.
Alright, now the Cerberus' turn, the young Cerberus. So let's see how many attacks it gets. 1 attack. So it'll be at the Stimfay or the Cockatrice. 1-2 is the Stimfay. Goes for the Stimfay. Tries and bites the Stimfay. 21 will hit for... Are they immune to poison damage? I don't know.
I'd imagine so. I mean,
But
yeah,
they're
they're immune to poison.
So 13 damage. On the Stimfay.
Okay. 13 damage. That's almost all its health. Ow. But yeah.
And the Cockatrice will try and bite him. Misses him. Iris, her turn. Will use her last level 1 spell slot to cast another Shield of Faith on Everine. Because she knows what's coming.
Yeah.
At some point. And then she will use her short bow to try and hit the Cerberus. 9 misses. Loris is who will do also a short bow shot. 10 misses. Everine, your turn.
Okay. So I am going to do 2 chakram attacks at range.
Alright.
1 for 10 that hit. 2. And then I will charge in and do the final one in melee.
Alright.
As like sort of run in, catch the chakram as it's coming towards me, and then like spin and slash with it.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the Stimfay will attack with its talons. And does it need to hit for its distracting nuisance? Yes, it does. Which is a pain, because I was kind of counting on that for it to be able to get out of there. But oh well. Hopefully I'm a bigger target.
Well, you do have flyby. It can hit and fly by, right?
No, the Stimfay
No.
cannot do that.
Now it's got it's got the distracting nuisance thing instead.
When it successfully hits a creature with its talon, then the creature cannot make an opportunity attack until the beginning of its next turn.
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh,
so
well.
that's your turn, right?
Yep.
And Xenon, your turn.
1 second. Come on. No, sorry. I was putting on the bandage. Okay. So, my turn. He's his best group voice, and uses their best group voice, and I'm going to. Let's see. I use the lightning bolt. Wait. Give me 1 second. I'm looking at a spell. Okay, so not that spell. Alright, I'm going to use... No. Yes, I'm going to try it. I'm going to use... No. I will do this. Mind Sliver.
Intellect save for him.
Yes. I'm guessing he isn't the smartest.
Failed it with a 14.
And he crits with the 90, he's definitely not the smartest.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2.
9
damage.
damage. Even though he got 3 brains. Alright, anything else?
That is it. That's all I can do right now.
Then it is the Cerberus' turn. Let's see how many attacks. 1 attack. On who will it be? All of them have threatened him. 1, 2, Stimfey. 3, 4, Everine. 5, 6, Cockatrice. Goes for Cockatrice. Bite. 30 to hit. It's one of the heads swallows your Cockatrice. As you hear the scream.
You give him back! Oh, he's dead.
Yes. That is.
I'm actually really sad about that.
That is as it swallows it up whole.
Yep. Pay for that.
As that is the Cerberus' turn. Iris, her turn. We'll do a... I need to practice more with this bow. Let me just try this again. Sacred Flame. No, he made it.
Yeah, definitely hit
one.
She looks completely frustrated, like, God damn it! You've never heard her use profanity before? By the fucking 5! Loris is...
I thought she was going to use the bow.
No.
Oh.
Loris hits with his bow. Doing 5 damage. Everine, your turn again.
Okay. So I will use my bonus action to Hunter's Mark. Okay. Wow, my next attack's going to do 6 damage on him.
If it is.
Yeah. So I will attack once with my shotgun.
That'll hit.
Cool. It's pretty easy hit
14?
then. Yeah. And then I guess I might as well just attack with my second attack with the shotgun for another 8. Oh, and then another 4 on top of that. So 12.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna sort of run around him over to here because he can't get any opportunity attacks, and I will not be granting him cover from everyone's bow shots, if that is a thing. And then Talon Strike from the Stimfey. Go hit for 3.
Yes.
So then the Stimfey will also move and
The safety.
to here. Yeah. Just a little out of melee range. And that is my turn.
Alright. And Xenon, your turn. You just saw your pet Cockatrice get eaten by one of the heads of the Cerberus.
You give him back! Skippy! I'm very upset about these. I'm going to make a wisdom save to see if I do something stupid. I do something stupid.
Oh.
I use my last first level spell slot to cast Chromatic Orb. Ice.
That'll miss with a 10.
That's why that was stupid.
But,
Because I had a chance of not hitting them.
And its turn. Or anything else you would like to do?
No, you just see the Chromatic Orb come out, and it's like looks like a ball of ice with ice like trailing behind it as I throw it. But the big Cerebrus just opens its mouth and like chews it on it like it's a snow cone.
Goes great with the cockatrice.
Kill this damn thing.
It's its turn, and it rolled a 6, so that means 3 attacks. Right at Everine.
yeah.
First one. 16
Miss.
miss.
Yes.
Second one. 29 will hit.
That will hit.
You don't have any. The poison protection is gone now, right? Because of the hunter's mark.
Protection from poison isn't a concentration.
Ah,
Just lasts an hour.
Yes. You take 14 damage, and I imagine it gives resistance, right? So
Yeah. Yeah.
the
So
damage becomes 2, and you get advantage on the Constitution save for the poison effect.
yeah. And I also, because of my Amazonian battle cry, have
Less damage. Yes, becomes 7.
yeah, but only for that attack because it immediately ends after I take damage.
Mm-hmm.
And the Constitution has advantage.
But still poisoned.
God damn it!
And a Constitution save for the concentration of the hunter's mark. That stays on. And now the last attack. 23
God.
will hit for 24 damage. And a Constitution save to see if you lose hunter's mark. That's still on.
Yeah.
That was its turn. Iris who will attempt to fire again with the short. Because the sacred. Now it finally hits, doing 4 damage.
Yeah. See, I was in the way.
Loris' turn. You're never in the way, my love. As he hit the arrow for 6 damage.
Loris is kind of hardcore.
And then Everine, your turn.
Okay. Poisoned again. So I guess I'm just gonna attack at disadvantage. Huzzah!
15 will hit.
Yay!
That will hit as well. And then still the damage for the hunter's marks.
Oh yeah, and my last attack. 3 and
13 will hit as well.
8. So 8 more slashing and 6 more from.
How do you want to do this?
Okay, so poisoned and like a little woozy, kind of going back into that sort of drunken style. I just go in and I sort of slash up with the one chakram, cutting the snout off of like a big chunk of snout off of the first head that lunges for me. Sort of slash and the other snout as it lunges for me, and then I sort of spin round and throw the chakram like through the mouth of the last head. So it sort of bursts out the back of its head, and then flies back to me. Yeah.
As he is dead.
As I sort of catch my chakram, I'm like in a cool pose on one knee, and then immediately vomit from the poison.
You just see a flying quill writing on the tablet.
Do me a favor, keep that part out.
Just this once, I would keep that part up.
Hey.
But as that is happening, you also see Xenon running towards this thing with a dagger and starting cutting it open. Skippy!
You see the crushed remains of Skippy.
I will take them out, put a silver on each eye, even though I know, like, cockroaches don't go to the same place as everybody else. But just in case, it's like, good boy. And then I will carry Skippy's corpse over to the lava and gently put it in. Kind of as a funeral pyre and burial at sea at the same time. Because if you had said he was unconscious, I would have been like, yes.
He was a very good giant chicken monster. Oh. I look to Clinky, and I just like, oh, we've seen better days.
Yeah, Vulcan might need to repair him.
As you hear it, speaking of Vulcan, and you hear Kyra's sound. Come on, Dad, we're almost here.
You know what would have been funny if it was Vulcan actually said, speaking of Vulcan.
Easy down, Kyra. You know I'm not as fast as you are. Come on, Pumpkin. Yes. Well done.
You see, they see like Xenon leaning against the wall, like blood pouring out of holes and stuff, covered in cockroach's blood too, and it's like this was a little bit more difficult than we anticipated.
Yeah.
Marine is like covered in blood and hurt real bad too.
I'm like dizzily walking behind you with Clinky on my shoulder with a big bite taken out of him, and I'm just like, oh.
I mean, I'm very sad about Skippy, but if he hadn't taken that bite, you would have, and that would have been bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyone got an antidote for Cerberus? Oh. Sorry, trying not to vomit all over.
Yes,
Your
Iris
forge.
says, well, I can cast Lesser Restoration once on one of you, but the poison also only works for 1 minute.
Wait, am I still poisoned or something?
You got poisoned by the Cerberus at the first round, but you would be gone by now.
Yeah, okay, then yeah. It's like, don't worry about it. We'll be fine. It's just,
I'll be fine.
Oh,
keep this part out.
You feel better again as the poison rolls out.
Still feel real bad. We hurt real bad. Mm-hmm. It's like usually we do this without getting this hurt.
The room stopped spinning. I think it's passing. Yeah. Now it's just the bleeding.
Yeah. Yeah. We both slump against the wall next to each other. It's just like we generally don't get this hurt when we fight. Ow.
I think it's just tougher fights.
Yes, we didn't one-hit kill this particular one. Like you did to the last boss.
Yeah.
Like you did to the last boss.
Yeah. I mean, it helps when they run into your blade.
That is true.
Anyway, Great job, partner. I put out my fist for a fist bump.
There's a fist bump, and I look at Iris. Good work back there. Maybe, Loris can teach you how to use the bow a little, but you were doing very good for someone who has never used the bow before.
The trick is to breathe, and at the height of your breath, that's when you release. Also, the arrow flies a little higher than you think it does.
Mhm. I should really
Oh.
take some time to practice this.
Out of character, yeah. Never be in an archery contest with the Englishman. Just don't, because they invented longbows.
Not all archery contests have longbows.
I'm worse than an Englishman. I'm a Welsh woman.
Oh, a Welsh woman.
And specifically, the longbow is named the Welsh longbow, not the
Yeah.
English longbow.
Oh, I did not know that.
Longbow's a Welsh, damn it.
Oh, so that's why you said, even worse, I'm a Welsh woman.
Yeah.
I'm a Welsh woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could definitely use some armor and weapons now. Like some armor that would let her fly would be real nice.
Personally, I think we need bandages more than armor at this point.
You guys now have access to Vulcan's Mithril Forge.
Oh.
I think you guys can now see it on the on your. These
Yep.
are the magic items he can make, but they also require ingredients that you have to gather. So this is how many you see how many. This is the things he can quickly make. This is how many days it would take, how much gold he needs to make it, what the ingredients are, or extra ingredients.
Didn't we kill a chimera?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even if you did not take its head.
Yeah.
It's like it's time to go back and get. It's only been a few days. It's like time to go back and get those heads. Well, the Gorgon blood won't be that hard to get.
Gorgons are a different creature. They are not Medusas.
Oh, they're not?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Gorgon is like the metal bull thing.
Oh, yeah. Which is weird because technically Medusas are called Gorgons too. Dragon scale male, but we don't have any dragon scales yet.
Apparently, I'm gonna be a really badass dragonslayer. This guy.
Here you see you need a Mithril Ignite to get a +1 weapon.
So could we give one of our mithril armors to get an ingot or two?
Yes, I could melt it down and make one Ignite out of it.
You're the weapon user.
Oh, chakrams are my main weapon.
I mean, do you want to melt down the ring mail and get a chakram, a mithril chakram? Plus one.
I guess. Yeah. I don't have any use for ringmail, so.
Let me write that down. +1 chakram. You also have to pay him 200 gold to do it.
Okay. I have 300, so that's most of my gold.
Yes. Iris is like, but you want us to? Why do we have to pay? Don't you want us to? Don't you want to help us with dealing with the Titans? And wouldn't that be better equipment? And then Vulcan replies, "I am the god of the forges, not the god of charity nor endless resources."
You should always pay an artist.
Well, and also, unfortunately, right now, maybe like if his place hadn't been freaking wrecked, he might have given us a discount. But it's
No,
not great.
I'm asking exactly for the costs needed, so I'd make no profit out of this whatsoever.
Yeah.
No,
Still.
no, no. What I'm saying is like maybe he might have given us something free if this place wasn't a wreck and he had to pay for everything anyway. Uh, so I would like an amulet of health. I mean, I'm willing to pay the 200 gold. It doesn't require any ingredients,
Yes.
and that will help us considerably. And I would suggest that Iris get one too.
Yeah.
Let me
I
check.
mean, he really wants a staff of healing. But that's going to be a while before we can get one of those.
She doesn't have enough money for an amulet of health because she only has
Uh,
115 gold.
okay. Well, I got 290. I will give her the other how much? So 200 gold for the amulet of health and another 85 for hers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I will do that, but and I'll like if you don't mind when we sell this necklace and get the silver turned into gold, if I could keep your cut, I'd appreciate it.
No problem. So Iris now has 0 gold. I put it down as Vulcan replies, and don't worry about picking it up. When it's done, a Caladrone will bring it to you.
Awesome.
Crafting other items.
Custom made weapons and on site delivery.
Well,
This
here's
is
the thing:
amazing.
you can have other stuff made, so maybe we can get like mithril armor that you can actually use to fly at some
Maybe.
point.
Maybe.
Ignore that. That's only for other things. That's specifically for complicated homebrew rules.
Oh, never mind. Oh, okay.
That's just an extra
Yeah.
that they have in the handout.
Yeah.
Generally, how it's commonly seen is that Vulcan can make lots of magic items, but these are the ones that he knows by heart that he can make in a specific time frame, whereas everything else would take way longer for him to make.
Yeah, and again, his shop and his entire place is wrecked,
Mm-hmm.
and that's going to complicate him making any custom items anyway.
As he looks
Yeah.
upwards, hey, Forgekeeper, how have you been going? Good, Vulcan. Haven't seen you in 300 years. Good, man. As they give each other the box. After
Oh,
only,
so
and you see,
Vulcan's been in that city 300 years.
sorry.
Vulcan's been in that city 300 years.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are
oh,
these two have no, these two have not seen each other for 300 years,
Oh.
and they make like their own like custom sign, like their own custom handshake. So they haven't the two buddies that haven't seen each other in a long time, and you see
Shit.
Kyra look at it and like she's blushing, like, oh my god, that's so embarrassing.
I
Vulcan,
mean,
stop doing that.
honestly, it's really cool since like literally he's fist bumping a giant flaming creature and not taking any damage. That's kind of cool.
We need a special fist bump handshake thingy for the band.
Oh God.
But it needs to be better than theirs. Let me think of something.
Yes.
Uh,
It must
question,
be the
Vulcan.
best.
Vulcan, what does the golden apple do?
Sorry?
A golden apple.
Oh, yeah.
I have to check it real quick. I don't, as a DM, I don't know.
Okay. Also, the Nautis Kythera. I would like to know what that does. Nithhersi.
I could get winged boots. Then I can fly. Wait, I
You
can
could
already
already
fly.
fly, and you would need a golden fleece.
Hmm.
Alright, there it is. The
Yeah.
golden apple. Let me check in the book. The the Urian lyre, the boreal harp, and the Nautis Catera are all bard magic items. They are former magic items that Kyra possessed, but that they're all broken during time and they need to be repaired. They're specifically for a bard class in the game. Let's see. Golden apple. Wondrous item, very rare, requires attunement. These apples are wrought from solid gold and are so beautiful that they inspire immense greed in anyone who sees them. On a turn, the owner of a golden apple may use an action to throw it at everyone within 30 feet radius of where the apple lands. Must take a DC 18 wisdom saving throw. On a failure, they must use their next turn to move towards the apple and attempt to take it for themselves. This saving throw is repeated on each turn if no one has possession of the apple. No other activities are possible while wanting the golden apple. Once a creature has taken possession of the apple, they will spend the next day jealously guarding it. Weaker creatures such as bandits or goblins may attempt to run away and hide it from others. So it's a green bomb.
Yeah, it's a green bomb that you have to attune to, and they can't. Wow, that is scary. Throw that at a dragon.
First, need to find an eternal apple to make one, though.
Yeah. All of these things are like very hard to get.
Well, you figured out how to get Mitro Ignits.
Ingots,
An,
yeah.
an
Well, I was
eternal
hoping-
apple. An eternal apple sounds way more magic and exciting than a golden apple.
Yeah. That is true too. But I think the next thing we really want to get is a staff of healing for Iris. That would be nice. Unfortunately, they don't have any cool staffs for a wizard.
Maybe later. Or maybe more lists.
Did not know that.
As Vulcan mentioned about his loom missing.
Oh, yeah, we gotta go get. Well, we gotta go there anyway.
At some point.
At
First
some
need
point.
a boat to get to that island.
Yeah. We'll worry about that later. So yeah, let's go back to the city.
I will stay here. These dwarves here accompany me, and it's already pretty late for you guys. We need to redecorate a bit and clean up.
So I'm gonna take one last look through this place, looking for another cockroaches. Because
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
okay. Let me check if I have inspiration from last week. Where's my sheet?
I know I got inspiration. Do you want
Well,
my
yeah.
inspiration?
Yes, please.
Okay. You may use my inspiration.
Because I believe I used all three of the inspirations I got last week, like almost immediately, and they saved my ass. So, all right, investigation, inspiration, 19.
You do not find a new cockatrice, but you do find a magical Siphos, which is a this world's equivalent of an actual short sword. It looks like this.
Oh.
It's a +1 Siphos.
I immediately hand that to Everine.
Yeah. Well,
I'm sorry I could not find another cockatrice, but I think this would be a suitable substitute for your old short sword.
yeah. Cool. Now I got 4 short swords.
You might want to get rid of 2 of those.
Yeah. Hmm.
But we do have that very lucrative necklace we can sell.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we're all going to be very broke.
You can sell it
Yeah.
right now if you want to. That's no problem.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It turns out he's a fence as well.
Well, you just gave him lots of gold to buy things that are like, well, I'll give you some of your own gold back for that
Yeah,
necklace. There you go.
Hey.
All right. So
So each
that
of
is
you gets, because Iris skipped her reward for this one, each of you gets 125 gold pieces, I believe, from that necklace, because
Oh.
it's worth 250.
okay. I will give 125. I will give the Lorax 10 gold because he definitely earned it. I don't know if Everine wants to give him a little bit of a cut too.
Yeah, give him 5.
I mean, he did a good job though. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
All right, so
I will
100.
never, I will cherish this with my heart. It is the most precious thing I have ever received. The 5 gold coins that Everine gave him.
Like,
I'll give
okay.
Iris 20, because, yeah. So
I
Iris
would usually
gets some.
I would usually give her some more money too, but
Yeah.
I gather an amulet of health, so
Yeah.
I don't think I'm being greedy on this one.
Yes.
No.
So that was almost all my money. I had 15 gold left, so I have 130 technically. And the silver, there was 60 silver, right? 10 silver, 65 silver.
Yeah.
10 silver per gold, right?
Yes.
So that's 2 gold for Iris, 2 gold for me, 2 gold for Everine, and 5 silver for the Lorax. Does that seem fair?
Yeah.
All right, another 2 gold. I have 132 gold. Ugh.
Yeah.
And the only item left here is the adamantine spear.
Oh.
Okay, that
Which
is
you could also sell if you don't want it.
yes.
Let me quickly
I
check
mean,
what the adamantine price was again, because I forgot it. It's not in the player handbook.
Mm.
okay, adamantine.
I'm checking it right now. Alright, it's 500 gold to make one, so with half pricing, what the general rule is of selling, it would be worth 250 gold. If you sell it to Vulcan.
Okay, we'll definitely sell it to Vulcan. I mean, honestly, I kind of almost want to learn the weapons proficiency now, kind of, but we'll probably find better stuff later on.
Probably.
So yeah, we'll sell it to Vulcan. So I guess that's 100 gold for me, 100 gold for Everine, and 50 gold for uh Iris.
Sure.
Two at 235, 232. I mean. How much gold do you have now, Everine?
206.
Also, just so you know, if you try to come in contact with me,
Mhm.
you can either come here and talk to me. If you have a long distance spell, feel free to send me a message if you want to buy anything, and I can prepare it. But you still have to make sure that the resources get to me. I can send a Caladrone to pick them up, but it might take a little while. And you can go to my student, Tio, who you saw, who sold you that flask, Sinan. He would be in the city, and he also has ways to communicate with me.
Good to know. Is there any way we could get to spare Kelly? Is there any way we could get his spare Kelly?
They are very precious, and many have broken. No.
Okay.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, he does.
Right.
But it never hurts to ask. Just in case.
They're a little broken down, but there are some beds upstairs. May we use them?
You me.
Great, because I need to sleep off these wounds.
And
You're not the only one.
and you guys get a successful long rest. And you guys become level 6.
Woo!
Oh dear. Okay, so during the evening, you definitely hear. It is obvious that you're hearing the oracle now,
Mhm.
like real obvious,
Mhm.
and you kind of hear screaming, and it's like and halfway through the night, you see Xenon burst out of his room like sweating, and like wakes up Iris. Iris, come here.
What's wrong?
Do you see a little blue floating oracle dancing around above my book? There is actually a little blue floating oracle dancing above my book.
Yeah?
Okay. Oh, okay. I think my book has awakened. And unfortunately.
Hi.
Hello, dear. Did you do this to my book?
I couldn't bear to be without you.
Okay. Of course not. Good to know.
Now we can
Alright.
travel together.
I
would
can't
love
wait.
to see. I would love to see how you would become a mighty dragonlord again.
Well, let's go. So we go to sleep. So, let me explain what just happened. If anyone is watching or listening. So basically, at 6th level, I get the ability where my book completely awakens, and this is kind of like a familiar spell, but better. Uh, the the awakened mind of the book is almost impossible to kill, and I can cast spells through it like I'm casting them, and it's coming from it instead of me. So I could literally be behind or in another room, and as long as I can see what's going on, the awakened mind can cast. It's very useful,
Yeah.
but it's also creepy as crap because it's my girlfriend
Yeah.
watching me all the
You.
time. Yeah, exactly.
You just come out groggy-eyed, look over, and I'm like, on the one hand, it's kind of cute. On the other hand, I'm not entirely sure you're in a very stable relationship.
Yeah, stable and the oracle don't go. Stable and the oracle don't go well together. Uh,
Not sure you should be saying that with that background.
With that, I'll end the stream now, so you guys can do your level up things.
Yay.